Brother! Hi. Where do we even begin? Are we using the right mic? The audio looks weird in OBS. What? I think it's the right mic, but the audio like graph looks odd. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. If it is using, let me know if it's using the right. Do I sound like I'm coming through a wind tunnel? Even Mint got scammed? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of what the fuck's that still in the, okay, that's, sure. My desk is a fucking mess right now. I need to clean this. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna know everything. I don't think we're ever gonna know everything that happened. But even just what we know currently. Like, okay, okay, so everything initially kicked off with Mouse. Mouse put out that video and was like, oh, I'm getting scammed by Vshoujo. They haven't paid $500,000 to charity. I haven't been getting paid either. But it seemed like it might have just been, it might have just been Mouse. Now, anyone who thought it might have just been Mouse is delusional, because if you're fucking with your top talent, who was at one point, didn't Mouse have was it the sub record or the hype train record? It was one of those records. Had that for a period of time, like massive fucking creator. Then it turns out that, what, like, who came out next? Was it Khazan that said something next? Or was it someone else? Because Khazan had the stream. Mouse's sub-record, Vidal's hype train. Right. Was there someone that said something before Khazan came with the stream? Because I know a bunch of artists started coming out saying, hey, we haven't been getting paid. Hey, what the fuck's going on? But everyone pulled their, like, Vshoujo name, like, the Vshoujo name from, or, like, the tag from their name on Twitter. Then, like, they at some point started saying, hey, this isn't actually new. It's been going on like this for years. She wasn't getting paid during her time in Vshoujo. Then Henya comes out and is like, oh, I didn't get paid either. I didn't get paid. Didn't she have like she was doing like merch or something? Didn't get paid for the merch? Maybe merch didn't get no, merch didn't get shipped. Yeah. Merch didn't get fucking shipped in some cases. Then you had, the Mint has had like she's had like a support contract with Vshoujo, but it hasn't been like an official member. So Mint wasn't getting paid either from the merch collab she did with Matara. Okay, more than that? What is the more than that? Oh yeah, with Khazan, also, she's technically not part of the GP branch. GP branch was doing well, and so she just like fucking quit on the stream. I'm just gonna play that clip, because it is so fucking crazy. Let me, just give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. Bookmarks. Yeah, here's the Khazan clip. I'm gonna mute the game for just a second. 出ていこうかな。入ってきたおかな。
I quit Vshoujo today.
はい。
I quit. はい。
Vshoujo やめます今日。
はい。
はい。31日予定でしたけど今日やめます。
Oh, was she gonna be? Wait, was she gonna be part of the the new group that Pia P and Berry were gonna be in? Because I know that Pia P and Berry were joining, and then they voided their contracts. She was supposed to be the leader of the unit. Oh! Okay, no, Barry wasn't part of the unit. Okay, but she had a contract to join. Barry is okay, so it was like a separate group they were doing. Okay. Is Pia P part of... Barry is just part of a trio of regular talents. Okay. Was Pia P going to be part of the Mint one, or do we just not know that yet? Oh, and then we have what happened like 3 weeks ago, where Zen and Giga left. We didn't know why Zen and Giga left at the time. I think it's fair to... I don't know if Zen has actually made a statement on that. I know she's been like talking a lot of shit. Let me go to Twitter. Okay, here we go. Khazan gave me courage, talking shit about Gunrun, who still has not said fucking anything, by the way. The only other member of the idol unit I know is this girl. Okay, who do we have? Who are we? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't... This is part of the law. Like, there's so much going on that I didn't even know about this part. I have no idea who she is. Oh, yeah. Then the other thing with Zen. This wasn't even part of the reason why she quit. But someone in the company was going around fucking doxing members. There was like a member that was there was like a manager that was going around looking for people's information, trying to like find out who they were, and I don't know, do something with it. It's like, what do you mean there's a manager that's trying to dox people? What are you even talking about? Oh yeah, what was Kaho's take? Let me just... I know she said something. Shibuya Kaho. Let me just scroll past the probably TOS pictures on her fucking account. This person from a noted VTuber company, another as a staff member bragging about his new income. He thrusted me as a few of his new business cards, give me good contacts. Then wanted tax advice because I'm native Japanese. Okay. So this is where Carl was talking about the doxer. I heard from another creator that he was showing photos of VTubers' real selves while revealing personal info like marital status. Jesus fucking... What the fuck is going on in this company? Oh my god, Brody. Hi. How's it going? And I know that, like, Nyanas has, okay, you know what? Vey was talking shit the other day. Has Nyanas said anything, or is she just kind of, like, living her life? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Vey wasn't getting paid. I wouldn't be surprised if Nyanas wasn't getting paid when she was in Vishojo as well. Nyanas did... Do you know where that is? We have this one here. I'm so sorry. Okay, she's sick here. Got to take today's stream off, but I wanted to express how thankful I am to everyone for the support, not just for me, but for everyone who's had to deal with this painful situation. It's heartbreaking they had to go through so much undue stress caused by people they trusted in. I wish them all the best, and I know they'll they'll go on to keep doing amazing things and have bright opportunities awaiting them. It was scary, but I'm immensely grateful and relieved to have finally been able to speak out about a lot of what has weighed on me the past 2 years. It was an incredibly difficult time for me that left me feeling so isolated and mentally burnt out for a long while. I know many others have felt the same way, and my heart goes out to them. To be met with an overwhelming amount of understanding and support from everyone when I thought I'd never be able to talk about this or have any kind of closure has helped me so much. Thank you for hearing me out and being so chill. It's been an awful time for a lot of people, to say the least, but I hope that on the bright side of things, all of this coming to light can create meaningful change going forward. Seeing the VTube community come together like this to lift each other up has been so nice to see. Please send the former Vishoujo talent and everyone affected by this all the love you can, and please donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thank you guys for everything, and let's look forward to more fun times in the future. Did she include a link? No, she did not. Has she actually, like, has she been talking shit? Because I know Vey was talking shit. Is this the only thing that she's said? She might have said something on that stream, but I don't want to go through 40 minutes of 4 hours of a stream. What's up with Vishoujo and why is everyone talking about it? Okay, so, TLDR. No one was getting paid. That's like the TLDR here. So basically, the way everyone found out is Iron Mouse put out this video saying that Vishoujo, when Mouse did her charity event, they didn't donate $500,000 of what they were supposed to donate. And also, she wasn't getting paid for various other things as well. And then it turns out that everybody else in the company had the exact same problem. Nobody was getting paid like they should have been paid. They were delaying payments. They were coming up with reasons why they'll pay eventually. Merch wasn't getting sent out in the case of Henya. Let's see. What is there anything I missed from the Henya stuff? Oh, yeah. And then, because everybody owns their IP, literally everybody quit. Nobody works at the only people at Vishoujo at this point are the fucking managers. So this is a bit of a summary of Henya's stream. Yeah, found out her birthday merch was never shipped. Her manager and attorney are now handling the situation. Also, Henya's manager is still Henya's manager. She dragged her out of the company. Same with Kayson's manager. Kayson, I don't know if she's managed to do so, but the plan is to drag her manager out of the company as well. Henya, obviously leaving Vishoujo like everyone else is. Didn't pay her. She trusted them. This is the other thing. Henya was gonna quit. Yeah, here we go. Henya was gonna quit VTubing. Henya went through a lot of shit and did not trust people. The Vishoujo girls came along. Kayson came along, gave her a reason to keep going, and then the company completely betrayed her. Yeah, she wanted to quit after leaving Voms. Yeah. But she has... Look, the girls still support her, and yeah, she's gonna keep doing her thing. And then apparently Mint was actually signed to be a member, and then, like, big mess. Also, even though the JP side was doing well, apparently the JP girls were getting paid. Like, the Nova girls were getting paid. But they just quit as well. So, yeah. Vishoujo has a JP branch. They do. No one talks about it. Yeah. Yeah, so all of that's happening. Oh, yeah. On, oh, yeah, and then Gunrun, the from the EN side, like the guy, he hasn't said a fucking word. The only person that has said a word is the co-founder of Vishoujo. Did I just die? Yes, no, is it? What are you doing? Oh no, it looks fine. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so big mess. And there's probably more that's going to come out. There is honestly more that is going to come out, and I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised whatso-fucking-ever. At the same time, though, there is good things happening in VTuber land. Let me find the post. Where is it? Nimi is getting married. Also, we have certain names under here that are wishing her well, which is great. It is awesome to see everybody's just coming out like, hey, this is awesome, congrats, amazing. Yeah, so Nimi is also getting married, which has made the HoloLive fans, the HoloLive the HoloLive 4chan fans lose their fucking mind. Brody, when are you getting married? What if I was already married? What if I just never told you? What if I just didn't wear a ring on stream and you just didn't know? Anyway, there are people losing their fucking mind about about Nimi. Like, oh my god, how this has to be her account getting hacked. There's no way that Nimi would say this. There's no way that a VTuber would get married. And I heard Scoo talking about it earlier. I cannot go to Scoo's account because Scoo posts Scoo stuff. Anyway, people in her chat were like so she was saying, oh, if I announced that I got married, it would be fine. Or if Melody announced that she got married, it would be fine. No, what would happen if either Scoo or okay, imagine Scoo, Numi, Melody, who's someone else, Yuzu, if any of them announced they got Bao, if any of them announced they were getting married, chat would just be like, cap. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Like, no one would believe them. That's the difference between like a healthy like indie VTuber fan base and what gets cultivated in HoloLive. The HoloLive idol culture sort of deal, it creates this really, really dangerous sort of relationship between the community and the streamer. And in the case of Nimi, she was doing a lot of ASMR stuff, right? And people get real weird with ASMR stuff. People get like, ooh, they get like very emotionally attached, and it creates a big mess. I cannot click on the sub tag because that will immediately show me probably hentai. But it's good to see Subbers doing well as well. Yeah, no, it was very, very, very smart for Nimi to leave Holo. Like, a lot of people comparing it to Psycho Girl, Dushia. But like the difference there is Dushia is actually fucking insane. Whereas Nimi is just like, Nimi just got married. Like that, there's no problem. There's like nothing, there's no oddities there. It's just like, oh yeah, she's getting married. Also, that post you sent about Fedora, it's already been deleted. So there's yeah. Do you know what that Reddit post was actually linking to? Because I can't see what it was linking to anymore. Mummy choking you ASMR. Well, it wasn't like that with Nimi, but like, either way, right? People, whenever ASMR is involved, whenever ASMR is involved, it's like, people get real weird. I guess because ASMR is like this, it's a very like, how would you say? I guess it's like it's like very sensual thing, right? Even like let's just be honest about ASMR. ASMR, by its very nature, is kind of sexual, right? Like Like, just be honest about the reason why people are watching ASMR. It is sexual by its very nature. Even if the streamer is not trying to do sexual content, anything like that, that's why people are watching it. I did see that post from Michael. I do have it in my suggestions channel. So I will get to it in a main channel video. Why is I don't like the timing of this boss. Okay. Slightly early there, but we still got it. Okay, and no? It's gonna take me a bit to get back into the the swing of things here. But yeah, I've never seen a VTuber company explode as quickly as VShojo, right? Like, think of every other case of a VTuber company shutting down. Or, like, going into decline, right? Like, you can talk about Niji going into decline. But Niji has so many people. And everyone kind of is just like, yeah, maybe shit was, like, real bad. But no one actually cares anymore. This is the thing. Anyone who cared has stopped caring. Or has moved on, is not watching Niji anymore. Anyone who who didn't care from the start, they still don't care. But, like, there's no streamers left in VShojo. That's the thing. That's the difference. Everybody left. There's no question that VShojo is dead. You can't make money when your moneymakers have quit. Yeah. Well, it's not even your moneymakers. It's, like, everybody, right? Like, it would be one thing. It was like, oh, their main people left. Like, literally everybody left. Like, that's how fucking bad it is. Even like Mel, who initially hadn't really said anything. Even she's left at this point. Like, this is the power of everybody owning their own IP. Like, this couldn't happen with Niji. This couldn't happen with... Yeah, this couldn't happen with Niji. This couldn't happen with Hollow. Like, this is something where everybody owning their own IP was the cause of this happening. And that's a good thing, right? Like, the streamers should not be in a situation where they have to deal with garbage contracts. Oh yeah, that's the other thing with VShojo. Apparently they had to sign a pretty serious NDA. Like, we will fucking ruin your life NDA. Fuck. Are you serious? Oh my god. Just reset. Fucking reset. It's funny that they made Silvervale's mum sign an NDA. The mum. Yes. Yes, that did also happen. Yes. Now, there is some funky stuff going on. So, with the VShojo drama happening, there's sort of drama restarting with Fruit. So, one of the things that she said is that someone at the company had, like, sent out DMCA strikes for, like, in her name. But, like, that, like, some of the channels that were DMCA'd, like, her mum was bragging about sending out the DMCAs. So it's like, I don't know what the truth there is. That seems a lot messier. Well, yeah, no, I get it why with Silvervale's mum they did that. Because she wasn't just, like, the streamer's mum. Like, she actually was, like, a streamer herself. I don't know if she still streams. I don't really watch Silver stuff. What the fuck is that timing? Oh my... This boss is fucking me up. Okay. Okay, we're good. I wonder if you can knock it off. Oh, you can. Hold up. Okay, so you can javelin out of that position, and he won't get a heal, stagger heal. That's okay. I will definitely keep that in mind. Okay, get that in. Cool. Oh, you watched Mikan stream, did you? That's cool. Yeah, I've been hanging out in that Discord for a while. I knew about Mikan for a bit. I saw her talking about Linux a few weeks ago. Maybe like a month ago at this point. Oh yeah, no. It was a really fun stream. Yeah, she is on the list of people to bring on. I've been talking a bit to her recently. So that will most likely happen. I don't know when, because I've got a big list of people post Avcon to bring on. I don't want to deal with this boss anymore. Fuck you. Oh! I thought it was going to be a second stager. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a second stager. It's a second stager! Oh, wait. It's just like we have to survive. Okay. I don't... Right. Right. Okay. 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 Righto. Good to know. Okay, this boss is gonna be so much worse than I thought it was. God bless her soul. She doesn't... Yeah. Yeah. Great! We're doing this now. Okay, we have to do it again. I don't want to ruin her innocence on that. What the fuck? Come on. Yeah, I don't want to ruin the innocence for her Linux Oshi. I'm not that mean. should have worked, surely. Okay. Okay. Take that, take that. Honestly, if we can get to final stage still having... If we can get to final stage still having a bit of... charge, that should be fine. Theoretically. And having some fucking heals! Why am I fucking up my timing so badly? Okay. I think we just need... Once I can get the timing down, this fight's not that hard. It's just... There's something about the timing here that is throwing me way the fuck off. Yeah, it's a fucking... I guess it's technically a 3-stage fight. Because you have the first stage where he does the basic attacks. You have the second stage where he starts, like... He's, like, in red mode. And then third stage where has a health bar that constantly drains. We haven't had a 2-stage fight in a long fucking time. And honestly, I was kind of enjoying that. Okay. What's up with your upload schedules? I looked at my analytics and I looked at when most people on my channel are active, and I decided to shift things back a few hours. Why am I fucking that timing up? It's just a basic attack. Okay. Basically, yeah. Now YouTube's like, oh, it doesn't affect your videos in the long term. It doesn't affect video performance in the long term. Yeah, but what about short-term video performance, YouTube? What about short-term video performance? And what correlates to long-term video performance? Short-term video performance. I don't know why they try to say it doesn't have any effect. It's a really weird choice. Oh, fuck you! Okay. This is a very rough opening to the fight. We're down to 3 heals. Oh my god, I got it. Okay. Okay. How the fuck did I miss that timing? Why am I missing the timing constantly? I don't know. I'll run the experiment for like a month. If it seems like things are better or the same, I don't know. I might just leave it. If they're worse, then I'll put it back. We'll see. We will see. At least so far, it seems like it's doing better. Okay. But I don't know. I'm no YouTube analytics expert. Unlike all of the people that get fucking emailing me from obvious burner account emails that are apparently YouTube SEO experts. Honestly, that's what I get most of at this point. I just get like, fucking, hey, you wanna... I'm a YouTube SEO expert, and then they show me a picture of what they're doing, and it's like, oh, here's a screenshot of vidIQ. You mean the plugin that I can install myself? That I have installed myself? Ah, yes, I too am a SEO master. Okay. I'm just going slightly too late. In all of these cases, I'm going slightly too late. Okay. Like that one, right? Like that one. I've not formally invited her, but, or like at least for, we don't have like a date set up, but I have said that, we have both agreed to do an episode. Oh, you have to hit the actual, you hit the fucking thingy, the coffin. Yeah, so there's not like an official time for it, but yes, it is going to happen. And the only problem right now is I've a very busy few weeks from post Avcon. Once that is ironed out, then it'll definitely happen. Wait, what do you mean? I could knock him off before, why can't I knock him off now? What is that? Why did the mechanics change? It's the same attack! So what the fuck is this? Now he's doing new moves? I don't like this. Okay. Oh, it's like a Super Saiyan mode he can go into. Oh, great, and we're dead. Fuck you. I saw that. I dodged it, and there's like, whoop. Fucking Sekiro bullshit. Is that time of year where your podcast is buried by the algorithm? I don't care. I enjoy the episodes. If people aren't watching them, that's fine. I have fun talking to people who I think are doing interesting things. The podcast, its intention has never been to be like, oh, I'm just gonna have the most amazing popping off episodes every single time. If I wanted to do that, I would try to like get fucking like Greg Carl Hartman on multiple times a year. One of them I think actually is like gonna probably do kind of well is from a guy from a studio called Chironex Studios. CHIRONEX. It is a ASCII terminal RPG or ASCII terminal roguelike. Yeah, sure. Well, no, I absolutely do follow trends on the main channel. It's just the podcast, The podcast, I just want to talk to people. And if that develops an audience unto itself, that's cool. And that's sort of like, that's sort of the intention, right? Like, I want to develop an audience for that channel that expects just random guests. Okay. Because I could very well just bring on like FOSS maintainers in every episode and just make it my main channel. Like that's entirely doable. That just sounds boring though. Not because I think FOSS maintainers are boring, but because there are other people out there doing interesting things as well that are not just FOSS maintainers. Or like I bring on like Linux YouTubers the entire time, right? Why is it phase skipped? How did I do that? Has it phase skipped? Okay, there we go. Maybe it's under a certain amount of health, he can't be knocked down. That actually could be very possible. No, I've brought people on that have a project. Like, I had a guy on running a like a text editor that was still in like an alpha, and no one knows it exists. Like, you want to just, I will invite rando. Like, if I think they're doing something interesting, yeah, absolutely. What the am I being fucking bombed? How fucking low is this plane? It sounded like the plane was like fucking 200 meters above my house. Sure, but some random person on my Discord, if they're not making software, then that wouldn't meet the criteria. Like, that is the criteria. They're doing something interesting. You want Brody's attention, just start a project that has no following or barely any following. Just start something cool. Just do something interesting. And then, I don't know, join my join my Discord and have it in your account, like your account bio. And then I'll look at your bio. I was like, hey, what is this random GitHub link? Oh, you're doing something cool? Hi. Would you like to do a podcast? That's usually, that honestly is how I've had more than one person on. Actually, I think that's how I had the LFS person on. Yeah, that sounds right. I know that, is that how I had an Imolo on? I don't remember if that's how I had an Imolo on, but it might have been. But also, someone might have sent me a link to his channel. I don't know. And it is kind of how I met, Venny. How I met Venny, yeah. Not on my Discord, but on Twitter. Randomly. That's such a fuck mechanic. I think I just saw Venny reply to something I'd said, and then I looked at the script like, oh, VTuber does Linux stuff. That's cool. And then, yeah. Rest is history. Okay. Okay, how does this mechanic work? Do you have to, like, aim at the head, maybe? I don't know how this mechanic works, but you can knock it off. Is it a bug? I don't know, because it seems so weirdly inconsistent. Lately, VTubers are more entertaining and expressive than mainstream YouTube. It is kind of funny to see some of the mainstream YouTubers that like get a lot of shit sort of using the Vishoujo thing as like it's basically like free good boy points, right? Like, it's a free good opinion. It's like, oh, Vishoujo bad? Like, it's not controversial to say. Like, even the Vishoujo subreddit is like, because, like, this is the difference between Vishoujo and Hololive. Like, the Vishoujo fans, they never had any loyalty to the company. All of their interest in Vishoujo was loyalty to the group. Yeah, like my early ones, I just had My early episode, I literally just had some friends on. All who interest? I'm not sure what you mean. That's I don't understand what you're saying. All their interest. Who is there in this context? VTubers? YouTube? I actually have no idea who there is supposed to be in this context. I don't think this is just me being stupid. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I'm not... Where did gacha players... I didn't even mention gacha players at any point in this conversation. I don't... Did I even say... Wait, have I even been talking about video games the past, like, 20 minutes? I don't think I have been. I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Did you open somebody else's stream and then, like, reply to me? I missed her. What did you miss here? I'm actually so confused. No, I understand you heard the word for gotcha. I don't know what you heard to hear the word for gotcha. Wait, do you have to do it when it's in the air, maybe? Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe you do it when the sword is, like, not plunged down. But yeah, no, my early episodes, I just had some friends on from university. And, yeah. Besides that, in a sense, you could say that, Liverkivi fits that category. Like, he did do the Linux video, but, like, his main thing is language stuff. I would love to have people on that don't do tech stuff. That would be great. Like, yeah, the podcast is called Tech of a T, but that's just the name, right? Like, I don't want the name to dictate, like, the kind of people I can have on. Like, at the end of the day, right, it's my podcast, and I will have people on that I think... Honestly, not even that I think would make interesting guests. It would be interesting for me to learn some shit from. For, like, even for what the Bog videos are, I still do enjoy them. Right? I still think Bog makes really good videos. Oh my god, I dodged it. Okay. Okay, and there we go. Bash that, and take that one. Man, I'm cutting it so close each time with that. Okay. Fucked up timing. We're good. We're alive. Really? What the fuck was that? Okay, I don't know how this mechanic works. This is not a real mechanic. There is something really fucking glitchy about how... There's something really fucking glitchy about how knocking him off is supposed to work. I don't know where I'm supposed to fucking aim. There's like this... I've aimed at the legs. I've aimed at the fucking... I've aimed at the coffin. I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to aim at to knock him off. But I've knocked him off before. And it seems like it's entirely fucking random. I switched to links because Bog rage baited me. Base. I've wanted to make that video for a while. Oh my... But I think now that a lot of other people have sort of done these switching to Linux videos, it was like a good time to do it. Okay. At least we are like consistently getting to like near the end. So even though we are fucking it up at, like right at the end, we're still making progress, I would say. I'm messing around with my pie hole at the moment. Is that your mouth? What the fuck am I doing? Yo, Pierce, how's it going? I'm late. It is what it is. I'm trying fish show. Weren't you doing that last week? I am stupid! Okay. I switched to Tui yesterday. Okay. Okay, and take that, and then we go get that. Busy reconnecting with an old family member this week. Ah, nice. I'm really bad at keeping in touch with people. Like, honestly, horrendous. How that didn't hit me, I don't have any idea. What the fuck even happened there? I have no idea. Okay. Gotta be very careful with my plague generation. I am now down to 1 heal again. Yay! Okay, maybe I can get him down to second stage. Okay, close. Okay, we might be able to get him down to second stage now. I don't think we'll get it from here. Aussie mode, give me 1 second. There you go. Wait, it'll work. Why does it not work? I never fixed up the button. Okay. I will do that in a second. That button, I'm supposed to have a button here that just does it. I don't know why the button doesn't work. Okay, why does that button not work? Did I change the name of the camera? What? Why is the Aussie cam over there? Okay, sure. Right. By the way, since you're using Nero, you might want to take a look at a project named Noctalia by Lisek. It's an amazing quick shell setup. I have been really wanting to sit down and fuck around with quick shell. It doesn't help that I have a love-hate relationship with social media. Yeah, every so often I check back into Facebook and see what people are doing. And I'm like, do I really want to fucking use this platform? And then I think, no, no, not really. And when you don't, like, off the fucking bat, for all the things that, like, tech people say about Facebook, normies don't care. Like, so many of my friends from high school are still very active Facebook users. Like, this is not a thing that most people actually care about. What the fuck? I'm just resetting. I got social media 6 years ago for the sake of my mental health. Still don't regret it. Yeah, if I wasn't doing, like, honestly, the only reason I'm still actively using stuff is because of YouTube. And even then, I still try to limit how much I'm using it. I don't successfully do so, but I try. I try to do so. It's a goal I have. I hate my country. It traps me on Facebook. Like, I'm assuming you have, like, basically everyone in your country just uses Facebook as a default. That's the way it sounds to me. What are there? Marketplace is also massive here. Family... Well, family, I use Messenger. I don't actively use the Facebook website. Businesses... yeah, most businesses don't do so here. But I can understand why that would be the case. Well, to be fair, most businesses here just don't even have a fucking web presence. So maybe Facebook would actually be an improvement then. I need to go slightly earlier than the times I'm thinking to go. What the fuck? Come on! Again, this fucking Sekiro grab you from a mile away bullshit. I just use my friend's account to sell shit on Marketplace. It's so rare that I'm getting rid of something that I, like, would even, like, justify trying to sell on Marketplace. Right, like... I'm not going to try to sell, like, a $5 item. That's too much. That's just fucking too much effort for it. And in that case, I would just take it down to, like, a cash converters and just... Even though it, like, will give me less, it's just so much less fucking effort. If it's a big ticket item, obviously I'll try to sell it, sure. Like a bed, for example. That's not what I wanted to do! Stop fucking hitting me with that! How the oh my god, I fucking hate this attack. Oh, He knocked down that time. Where did he get knocked down? I still have no idea how this mechanic works. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god! That was actually a really clean run. That was a really clean fucking run. And then immediately fuck it up towards the end. On a serious note, how does that even work? It sounds like a hassle with people sharing a... sharing a marketplace kit. Yeah, that sounds like a mess. Unless you live together, that sounds really awkward. If you live together, like, that makes sense. Like, that's not... that's easy enough to manage, right? Like, you know that an item is there, like, you can, like, easily communicate about it. But, like, if you're not, then, yeah, that's a weird way to handle it. But hey, I guess it's your life. I'm not gonna stop you doing things the way you want to do them. Okay. Okay. How did that hit me? Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I would love to go to Japan, for sure. Honestly, I've barely been out of my state, to be honest. So, like, I honestly, I would just like to go to Tasmania. Too early. But yes, also I would love to go to Japan, for sure. Oh wait, do you hit the wait, maybe you hit the symbol. Do you hit the glowing symbol? I guess that could make sense. Okay, stage 1 done. Stage 1 done. We are at 5 heals still. I'll just fully heal up. Besides that one then. Another very basic answer. I would like to see Egypt. What? Okay, I should have gotten back from that one. What the fuck is this second stage? That's a mess. I don't know if Egypt, but I'd love to see, so, yeah, for sure. Just throw a dart at Africa, see where it lands. Somewhere in Africa. Okay. I do think that was the best run so far. The question is, how the fuck do I avoid being plagued? I guess I've gotta probably just like dodge a lot in second stage, rather than blocking everything. Because blocking's gonna immediately, yeah, immediately you're gonna get cooked. I always forget that follow-up. What the fuck is that attack? Oh my fucking god! Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's something. No. Okay, almost forgot to do that. I would like to see South Korea as well. I'd like to. There's a lot of places in Germany I would like to see. In Germany, in Europe, I would like to see, like Germany. Shut the fuck off. Fuck off. Why does an attack do so much? This fight is a fucking nightmare. I don't know. I've never been much of a traveler. Like, I have these ideas of where I would like to go, but then I'm like, I don't travel. I don't go anywhere. So, like, yeah. Yeah, I would like to go to a Linux conference, like an actual big Linux conference at some point. That is 100% on my radar. Now, step number one, it would be getting my passport, because I don't have that. I did actually have someone invite me to a conference this year, but again, as I said, I don't have my passport. And I think it was someone from Europe, and that part of the world, it's very common to like actually have a passport, go across country borders. In Australia, really uncommon for people to have a passport. I don't know what the number is, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not that high. I might see if I can find it afterwards, like what the passport rate in Australia is. It's probably not as bad as America. America's real bad for that. But it's probably not that high either. Okay. Be very careful with any follow-ups. Like that one. Okay. was it! Come on! Come on! I got that timing was right. Oh, hold... Okay, wait. I think when the tentacles are there, I think you can't do it. I think like they're holding it shut or something. Or like balancing it, something like that. Okay, maybe that does make a tad more sense than I thought it did. Just a tad. Okay. So you're trying to work out exactly what attacks are what. Like what leads into what follow-up. What's safe that we can just try to punish him. I shouldn't have healed there! What did you miss? You missed me ranting about the state of VTubers, specifically VShojo, and then bashing my head against the wall for the past hour in this fight. Speaking of Germany, imagine daily driving open sus. I can only imagine that that to be fun. Brody going to Egypt. Gotcha that isn't gotcha. Reach second phase. VTuber hate. Oh, speaking of phase. There's no drama there. Like, nothing at all. Nothing to be said about phase. Speaking of phase, they keep doing the winning strategy of do nothing and win. The patented Gabe End strategy. Just fucking exist. I got cocky again. And I did. That attack sucks. Correction, sell coffee and win. Yes, exactly. Just exist, sell coffee that apparently is nobody cares about. Like, my understanding is a lot of the girls don't even want to sell the coffee, but it's just like the one thing that Fishman asks them to do. Like, they don't drink, a lot of them don't drink coffee, they don't care about the coffee, they're just like, Fishman wants us to sell coffee. What am I doing? I had my timing down relatively well before, and now we're in a cooked fight. Okay. I mean, it's worked for Colombia. Oh no, I'm still dumbfounded by the coffee side. I still don't understand the coffee. And as I said, to be fair, I don't think some of the girls understand the coffee either. I really hope we don't get to a situation where there is some phase connector armor, right? Like, if we ever hear about, like, Pippa or Tenma leaving phase connect, it's done. Like, the only valid reason for Pippa to leave phase connect besides quitting VTubing forever is, like, has some sort of medical condition and can't keep VTubing. Like, any other reason, I think we're in for another fun time. But I'm so happy we don't. At least for now, everything seems to be good. People are happy with phase. People like the phase girls. No one has an issue with Fishman. To be fair, no one had an issue with Gunrun until like 3 days ago. Or not even 3 days ago. It was like fucking 2 days ago at this point. Everyone was like, oh, Gunrun's amazing. We love Gunrun. And then, well, no one loves Gunrun anymore. Okay. And we're here with a revive left still. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to hold it, and hopefully we get through here without any difficulties. Well, there's the difficulties. Yep. Okay. Okay. Actually, wait, speaking of Gunrun, let me show you the funny. Let me show you the funny. It's very amusing. Where is the link? God, there's so many things shared in this fucking chat. Where is it? This. No, that's today. It was yesterday. I know I shared it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, this is such a good fucking picture. This is this is such a good picture. I love it. The Shoujo Boss Gunrun brings Iron Mouse on an Immune Deficiency Foundation charity walk. Now, for anyone who's out of the loop, the company Gunrun is stole $500,000 from the charity. That's why this is funny. And this was a year ago. So, you know. Yeah. I think at this point, he needs to come out and say something. Because, like, anything he says... honestly, maybe that's why he hasn't said anything, right? Because nothing he says will save the shoujo, because everybody's left. And nobody, like, if you have all of your talents leave on the same day, no one is going to ever touch that company again. But, like, there may be lawsuits coming. And, well, no, there are for a fact lawsuits coming, because Henya has been talking to an attorney. I don't know about the other girls, but almost certainly they've got some stuff cooking as well. I should play Binding of Isaac? I definitely should. I don't know why I haven't. I fucking dodged that! Wait, if it does if it swallows you, does that take him to the next stage? Oh, he will actually consume it to recover. Ew! Huh? 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 Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I'm so... okay. Okay, now I'm very confused. I thought if you just hit it when there wasn't a thing there, that would open it. Is it based on... is it based on some other criteria that I don't know about? We love unclear criteria. I fucking blocked that. I know for a fact I blocked that. Okay, and there. I don't want to see gun run. We don't need to see. We don't need to see gun run. We just see. We'll just end it here at bankruptcy filing. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't think the girls are gonna get paid. Huh? 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 What? Any news on Cosmic? They've been silent. I was talking to Carl on Twitter earlier. Soon TM. That's basically what we have. Soon TM. They've been working hard on Cosmic, and that's basically it. When is it gonna come? Soon. I am excited for it as well. It has been 3 months. So it might be time to do a Cosmic Cracking stream. I don't know. It's been a while since we've done a main channel stream anyway. Not gonna be this weekend. This weekend I'm going out with some people, but I don't know. I am considering doing one. But yeah, beta is soon. TM. Come on! Okay, that should not have worked. Okay. Okay. Should have done that the other way around, where I did the damage, the big damage first, and then swapped. Okay, take that out temporarily. We are progressing, which is good. I'm happy I can slam him from the back though. That does make my life much easier. Okay. Slightly fucked the timing there. And of course I fucked it again. Come on! It's when he starts bringing in the coffin attacks that my brain just fucking turns off. Like, that one's fine, but it's the other coffin attacks where... for some reason, I just cannot... I cannot bring myself around to understand them. And that should be first stage. Okay, cool. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to do this the entire fucking stream. Okay. Come on. We are making progress. We're getting like, that was like, what? 1/3? 1/3 health down. The fucking second stage is so much worse. It is so much fucking worse. TM mean tomorrow? No, soon TM is like it's a joke. TM means trademark. It's like a joke to mean eventually. No one actually knows when it's coming out. I don't think Carl even knows when it's coming out. Well, no, Carl especially doesn't know when it's coming out. Because Carl has made some, like, crazy statements on when he thinks it's coming out, and it definitely didn't come out then. Remember, we're supposed to be in beta at the start of the year. Never forget. I certainly won't. I think we're supposed to have... Weren't we supposed to be in, like, second release now or something? That sounds right to me. Again, I'm getting too cocky with that. Okay, I don't know how that worked, but I'll take it. This is starting to become like, incoming announcement, YLM System 76. Well, look, Carl started the company, so like he's the big boss. So if people aren't doing shit, like, he's the one who can fix that. Fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Like that. Fucking timing. It always, like, there's always, like, one thing, like, one mistake I make, and then it, like, just chains into mistake. Just chain, like, mistake into mistake, into mistake, into mistake after that. It's always funny when people think that, like, because I've done the cosmic cracking streams. I had someone on Twitter say this yesterday. They were like, oh, why, like, when I posted the picture of, like, the System 76 shirt they sent me. They're like, oh, why did they send you that after your cosmic cracking streams? Like, as if me using the software and it breaking is like a... And, like, trying to, like, you know, show it, like... taking an alpha and then trying to find bugs with it, if that's like, as if that's like a reason to like not like someone, is like, I'm doing free QA testing. Like, Carl has like reposted those links before. Like, I know for a fact that people from System 76 are seeing those streams. Same thing when I did KDE as well. Like, in the KDE 6 stream, I know that there were people who were employed to work on KDE who, like, they were told, go watch that stream. Which is funny, because that was a drunk stream. It was a fucking mess. I don't know why that stream... Why you would give me any power in that one. But, like... Are you... Come on! But, like... Yeah, like, like, people working on this software, besides one certain project, are actually happy when people find problems with their software. I think it's worse than the, I think it's worse than the dragon boss from like, a bunch of streams back. It's definitely worse than Goat. Goat is, like, nothing like this. Yo, Phoenix! Well, in that one, I wasn't doing, like, bug reporting for KD, I don't believe. Oh my god. Too early! Too early! Come on! Oh my god! How's it going? Fantastic! Wonderful! Amazing! How are you doing? I've been doing this boss for the past hour now. It is a little cooked. Just a little. Just a smidge. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be I don't think this is gonna be an Erlang Shen situation, right? Where it took like fucking 7 streams or whatever it was. 3 streams. How long do we do Erlang Shen for? I don't even remember. I got stunned at the end. How do I find Mikan? That's a good question, actually. I saw her on Twitter. I think maybe Kylo might have shared something? Yeah, I think Kylo might have seen one of her posts and then reposted it. Because she made some like shorts about using Linux as well. And then I found out in retrospect that she found Kylo through Tech Over Tea. I'm dead. No, I knew about her before that post you made, like, the other day. But I hadn't joined the Discord yet. Thank you for the shout out. No worries. Now keep up the good work, man. Okay. 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 And there we go. Stage is done. I'm working on a Linux video, Open Sussy. Woo! Hello, everyone. Right, I can't fucking... Great. Great! Kylo Ren and Steve, and then we both talked about your video. Then I jumped to Mikan's Discord to see that both of you were there. Yeah, I've been there for a bit now. Like a week or so. I don't know how long. But it's always weird to me when I find out that somebody knows who I am before I reach out. It always just feels like really fucking weird to me. Oh, and then yesterday, this is even weirder. I still don't know why she followed me. But I posted this. And this is just like a random VTuber that I enjoy watching sometimes. Let me just find her stuff. Like, not a tech VTuber, anyway. Okay. YouTube's not doing a good job. Let me just go to her account. Yeah, JP VTuber that learns to speak English. Yeah. There are too many fucking VTubers named Ichigo. Like, let me just, for anyone who doesn't know who she is.
Haha, no, I'm really bad. So that was my morning. Then I just hung out at Jeff's house. Who is Jeff? Your boyfriend? Jeff, your boyfriend?
Like, I don't know why she followed me. I have no fucking idea. Absolutely no idea. Oh, yeah, I swapped to Bliss. Yeah, I said I was gonna do that. I did it. I like the wallpaper. It looks nice. Bliss jump scare. I'm actually kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to fuck around with quick shell and then make like an arrow quick shell. Had an issue with GitLab server today, yesterday. Tried getting new SSL certs. It was 2Ws HTTP request instead of HTTPS. Server blocked it. Needed. Okay, maybe I shouldn't read that. I thought maybe I could do it while not looking, but no, apparently not. Next stream is Windows 11 wallpaper? No, that's gross. I'm using Bliss because it's a good wallpaper. I'm not using Bliss because of XP. I think Bliss looks good. I think the Windows 11 wallpaper is fucking garbage. Like, it's not there to jump scare people. It's there because I genuinely think it looks good. What about Autumn one? Autumn's also pretty good as well. Do you want to know? Okay. A big reason people hated Aero on Vista is Aero was made for systems that hadn't come out yet. Right? Aero was made for systems that wouldn't be released for 7 years. If you had, like, a high-end system back then, Aero was lovely. The problem is if you didn't and you were running, like, a single core 2 gigs of RAM, even less than that, like, you were having a rough time. I think LTT did a video about this a while ago, like a few years back, where when they went back and actually looked at Aero with like a high-end system, and like Aero was great. It's just most people couldn't run it well because they didn't have a fucking system that could handle it. It's like Crysis. Aero is the Crysis of desktop themes. A nighttime version of Bliss. If that exists, I would love to know about it. Check DMs. I definitely cannot do that right now. Oh yeah, people have gone back and like definitely taken pictures of it. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be something that like matches the Bliss vibe. If there is, I definitely want to see them. Are they good? That's the better question. Are they good? Or do they just exist? Ran out of stamina. Look it up after the fight? Okay, I'll do that. Too early. So, I've talked about how I've been playing, FS7 recently. And the more I play it, the more I realize that fans of old school Final Fantasy are completely right. That modern Final Fantasy isn't even the same series. The more I play this game, like, the more I realize that something post 10, like there's something post 10 that was just lost. And even like 7. 7 is such a different vibe than 10 is. Like, there's something about that, like, there's something about having the overworld, right? There's something about the overworld. There's something about the chibi sprites. There's something about the atmosphere that having pre-rendered backgrounds gives you. Like, I'll show you a shot. For anyone who hasn't played 7, I'll show you a shot after I die of what I mean. And it's gonna seem really stupid. But I hope you'll understand what I'm talking about when I show it. Yeah, like that was a random shot. That was just before the scene. The Aerith death scene. That the one spoiler that I think everybody knows about FF7 at this point. I don't think anybody even gets annoyed when people say it. The fun thing is, that's like, there's so much more crazy shit that happens in the game that no one ever talks about. Yeah, FF10 was where they did away with the overworld. They did away with the overworld and moved towards like a world map. Or like a... No, did 10 even have a world map? Hold up. How did navigation work between zones in 10? I don't remember. Because everything prior to that had the... Oh my god. Had an overworld. Okay. I'm gonna go and find a clip of this. You know what? Here we go. This is exactly what I'm looking for. I love that people just have... Can I see it with Cloud actually in the shot? People have posted the FMVs, but not with Cloud in the shot. Okay, whatever. This is good enough. This is literally just a scene on an elevator. Of course the audio is not fucking included. Jesus Christ, why would the audio be included? Oh my god. Actually, there's 2 points where you just lose party members. There's a period where Cloud just leaves. He comes back eventually, but he just, like, fucks off. Like, okay, actually, just another thing I'll show you. Overworld. Let's... Like, there is something special about just going through the world in this sort of miniature form, right? Like, you can't see much distance. Yeah, PS1 rendering, all this stuff. But there's something about this that was just lost, right? I think 7 was a really good transition from pixel into 3D. And they hadn't gone too far yet down the idea of trying to be realistic, right? Like, obviously in combat you had like the more detailed 3D models. This is actually one of the reasons why... So, the original creator of Final Fantasy didn't actually like 8. Because 8 was a departure from this. 8 was trying... Like, 8 was like 3D, like realistic 3D models for the time. There was never any of this chibi stuff. But then 9 was like a return to that original style. Oh, we're outside of, what do you call it? Gold Saucer. Like, there's something nice and simple about this, right? And the soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack. Let's find something else from the FF7 soundtrack. FF7, Nibelheim. Look at that Windows Movie Maker. Oh, we can't forget the battle theme. Let me just play the battle theme. The battle theme's so fucking good. Like, no matter how many times you hear it... Like, it's simple, but it's so fucking good. FF7 music invokes emotion. Yes, every single song in the game, you feel something from it, right? Like, there's never a song where you're like, oh, it's just there, who cares? Right? Like, there's never a song that is just background music. You're like, this is not a bop. Let me, Costa del Sol. Like, you've gone to the beach, you left Junon. You snuck through as a Shinra agent, and now we're just chilling on the beach for a little bit before we head off to the Gold Saucer. And you know what? FF10 was still like, I love the music of FF10, and FF10 had some fucking wild shit as well. Does anyone, let me just show you why FF10 is such a fucking banger game. Let me just play you the opening cinematic for FF10. This is the HD remaster version. It's basically the same thing, just looks slightly better. Let me just play you this. It's so fucking insane. The Auron moment. The Auron. Yeah. Yeah. This is a video game, right? Like, you don't need to know anything about Final Fantasy, about Final Fantasy X. Like, this plays after a scene where the party's together, there's a Narclan's playing. It, like, takes place right at the end of the game. So you do that, and then there's, like, an intro bit where Titus goes to the Blitzball place, and then this plays. You know, I don't know what's happening in this game yet. All I know is this is fucking cool. And then this, look at him. Look at this dude. Like, you don't know who this dude is. All you know is this guy is a fucking badass. Auron is unironically one of the greatest Final Fantasy characters ever created. Like, Auron is the definition of Final Fantasy, right? Like, when you think of, like, characters that just are beyond, like, you always think back on characters, right? Like, who are the greatest characters? You'll think of characters like Sephiroth. You'll think of characters like Vivi. You'll think of characters, if you want to, maybe you have some characters from the older games as well. You'll think of characters like Titus. But if you're going to think of Titus, you have to, you cannot avoid thinking of Auron. Auron is so fucking cool. Like, look at this dude. What is he doing? I don't know. It's cool, though. And then you don't know what this Blitzball thing is yet? It just looks cool. They're doing, like, underwater basketball or something. What is happening? Fucked if I know. Doesn't matter. And then that, man. Look at that. Everyone's running away. I don't care. I'm Auron. There are so few games that make me feel the way that these early Final Fantasy games do. What is he doing? I don't know, man. It's cool, though. What is that over there? Something bad? I think the problem with modern Final Fantasy... You know what? I think this is what it is. I think the problem with modern Final Fantasy is it is way too... It's too extra, right? There's too much going on. Like, there's a lot of shit. Like, yeah, cities being destroyed, all this crazy shit. But, like, you can follow along. It's, like, crazy. But this, it's like, it's like 10, not 15. Actually, you know what? That's a great, you know what? That's a great example. It's 10, not 15. Yeah, 15's a great example of that, actually. And let me just show you another game that made me feel the exact same way. Obviously we have to bring it up because it is so fucking cool. Is this the whole introduction scene? Okay, yeah, I'll just play the theme song. Every single song... Yeah, here we go, that worked. Every single song in this game, Expedition 33, is insane. Especially Minoko's theme. This plays like twice in the game, by the way. This song is used twice in the fucking game. It doesn't need to go this hard. Twice. They use it in this, and then there's like a relationship scene where you fight Minoko again. And let me just show you the opening, like the wait right at the start of the game. Lumiere theme. Actually, no, this is not the No, there's like 5 different versions of this song. Okay. Sorry, not that version. That is played at the end of Act 1. Okay, no, that's that one. What's the song? But every song in this game is also fucking insane as well. Yeah, you know what? Here you go. Here's something. Yeah, this is the one. You're walking through Lumiere. Everyone's about to be gommaged. You don't really know what gommaged means yet. You don't really know what's going on in this world. You know nothing. You have no idea. You know, you've just heard about this paintress. You know that your ex-girlfriend's about to die. You've met Mael, who's, I guess, your adopted daughter. And there's, like, the fucking falling over, leaning, the fucking, like, everything is just, like, collapsing. Man, this game is so fucking good. This game is too French. This is so good. And Expedition 33, I think it's the first game that made me feel the same way as I felt playing FF10 for the first time. Expedition 33 is what Final Fantasy wishes it could be. It has an overworld. It has turn-based combat. It has amazing music, amazing characters. Square wishes they could make this game. They don't know how to make this game. And I've heard a lot of not great things about Rebirth. Like, I know a lot of people love Rebirth, but like at the same time, I've also heard they decided to change the story. So rather than having an actual Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy VII remake, be like, hey, what if we retconned the game? What if we retconned major story points? What if we made Red 13 sound like a child, even though he's 48? What if we made Vincent, like, way too clean? What if we made Sid not call everyone a bastard and not be a chronic smoker? What if we removed the scene where... the Shinra Tower scene? Okay, maybe the Shinra Tower scene wasn't going to come back. There was no world where the Shinra Tower scene was going to come back. Like, let's be honest about that. Hey, I'm a chronic smoker. You'd get along with Sid then. Oh, also, Sid's just not playable. Why is Sid not playable? Fuck you, that's why. Also, I didn't know this before I went into 7. I didn't know Sid was a Dragoon. Like, Sid's a Dragoon in 7. I don't know why he's a Dragoon. They just gave him a spear. Just for some reason. Now, I'm not complaining. I'm just... Why did I go near it? I'm not complaining. I'm just fucking confused why he's a Dragoon. A tech noob? That's a good question. I don't know who I've had on that's a tech... Wait. Have I ever had someone on who's like an absolute tech noob? I don't know. Like, I've had people on who aren't like developers, who aren't programmers, who aren't Linux people or tech people in general. But I wouldn't say anyone who's like a tech noob. It's always someone who, like, most people I know have some sort of tech background, right? Like, that's in many ways how I know them. I've definitely had people on who aren't as technical as others. Actually, honestly, in many ways, some of the game devs I've had on have been kind of tech noobs. Which like, might be kind of funny, but a lot of them are just, like... They might have a bit of... I've had, like, artists, like, sort of game devs who are artist-focused, right? And they tend to be a lot less technical than others. I'm dead. Went too early. I'm just in seeing how you try to explain these things to Mikan when she's on the show without melting her brain. I do, from like all of the conversations that I've seen in that Discord and we had in private, like I don't think it's gonna be a problem, right? Like, it seems like she's sort of got everything together pretty quickly. Like, all things considered. And I guess it does help that, like, there is the VTuber Linux guide. But even so, like, she's willing to learn, which that's like the biggest barrier. Yeah, like, fast learner and actually willing to learn. So, like, that, I think, was the problem with the LTT video. He was, like, the way he portrayed himself, it was like, oh, this is gonna be me as, like, a regular person. But he portrayed himself as, like, I guess, as if, like, the regular person is a complete moron. I didn't even see that coming. Yeah, Red 13, Nanaki, I always have a deep voice in my mind. Yeah, I think... Well, that's the thing. He had a deep voice in the game. At least until that scene. I've not played, is it in Rebirth or Remake? I would assume it's in Rebirth. I've not played Rebirth yet, but I have seen some clips from it. And there is definitely a loud contingent of, like, classic FF people that don't like Rebirth, like, at all. Who wanted, like, an actual, real FF7 remake. He has a deep voice in a remake? Well, that is until he doesn't. Wait, where does remake... have you finished remake? Where does remake end? Because I like, from what I'm hearing, like, Red 13... Did Reed join the party? No, he did join the party during... Yeah, no, he did join the party during, Midgard. Right, that doesn't make sense. Okay, sorry, for some reason I thought he joined later. I think of Vincent. Yeah, Vincent joins, post revisit to Nibelheim. I don't know where he joins in Rebirth. Because in the original game, Vincent's an optional character, and you got to do some fucking convoluted puzzle that involves like finding items scattered around the Nibelheim mansion, and then like opening a safe to get a key. It's weird and dumb, but that's how it works. Yeah, Vincent and Yuffie. Yuffie you kind of have to get. So Yuffie appears randomly in the forest segments, and the further you go throughout the game, the higher her encounter rate becomes. So basically, unless you are just literally never getting encounters in the forest, which is basically impossible, you will see her eventually. I don't know how I don't know how remake handles it. I know they kind of did away with the idea of the optional characters, which is probably a good thing, to be honest. Right, there's the double attack. Okay. No! No! Okay, we're still good. I just need to wait it out. This is the cheesiest way to do it possible. That was not the attack to block, but it didn't get hit. Just fucking run! Fucking run! Run, boys! Fuck, I lost some of it because of that. Oh, no! If I had... No! Ah! If I had gone into that form myself, I would have had time. I probably would have been able to get it. There's like, it's such, like, second stage is so fucking messy. That was the closest we'd gotten, though. Fucked it up. God damn it. What am I doing? Just reset. But yeah, in FF7, I've now got the high wind. And that's the other thing that's really cool about... Will I be doing no hit afterwards? Haha, no. I'll leave that for a psycho. That's the other nice thing about, come on. About classic FF. Like, 7, as you go throughout the game, you know, you start off walking everywhere, and then when you get post Gold Saucer, post the desert, you unlock the buggy, right? And then the buggy is like a way to navigate around the map faster, navigate around more parts of the map, and then eventually you steal the plane from Sid, and you get the little, what is it called? The Bronco. You get the Bronco. And then that's like a new way to travel around the map, but it's like it's a plane, but it got damaged. So you can only use it basically as a boat, right? So it's not really a plane. But it's a new way to travel around, and you can't run into encounters when you're on the boat. When you're on the plane boat, the boat plane, the biplane, the boat plane, whatever it is. But it gives you a new way to navigate around. And then eventually you get the high wind. And now you can just fly like anywhere on the map you want to, and you can like navigate quickly around. But you've got to like make progress through the game to be able to progress quickly, right? And the problem is a lot of games, they will give you fast travel mechanisms right off the bat now, right? Like FF16, there was no traveling in FF16. You would fast travel everywhere you went. There was no world in FF16. It was very much it was very much designed like FF14 is, where there's not really a world per se. It's just like areas that are technically connected together through... Why do I keep doing that? That are technically connected together through like doors, but like they don't feel connected. And I like 16, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not someone who like thinks 16's garbage. But at the same time, the more time that's gone on, and the more time I've had to think about 16, the more I've realized 16 had a lot of problems. It was very, like, 16's an MMO. 16 is a single-player MMO. It really, really shows. And it makes sense, because the team that made it, literally the only thing, like, other thing they'd worked on in any, like, recent history was 14. So it's like, oh, how do we make a video game? Make it like the one we already made. It's like a lot of the quest design was like that. A lot of the interaction. Actually, that's a very good one. The interaction. A lot of the game was sort of. There was very much a lot of lore dumping and text dumping. There was literally a lore dump character in 16. Their entire purpose was to just, like, spew the lore at you. What was her name? Like, Vivian? Vivian sounds right. Something like that. She was basically like Alpha Nod on steroids. And again, I don't hate 16, but I totally understand. Like, the more time that goes on, the more I understand why a lot of classic Final Fantasy fans do not like it. Okay, we're cooked. There is no way we're winning this. How hard is it relative to previous bosses? I would say this is probably one of the hardest bosses. Come on. This is definitely one of the hardest bosses in a long time. That I can say for a fact. But we did almost beat it. We got very close to beating it. Now it's just a matter of doing that again. I once saw a streamer beat Sekiro no hit after months of training. He was crying and shaking considerably. What about the guy that beat every Souls game with, like, no hit in a row? And if he failed one of them, he would restart everything. I don't have the time or the patience to learn how to do that. And that does not sound like I don't play games for, like, that kind of challenge. I like, you know, the kind of challenge I like is this. This is a good challenge. I can work with this. But, like, that, no. As a time of year ago, nuking my windows, there was a lot of problems. I'll need 24 H2 at some point anyway. So wait, you're still using Windows to some extent. Oh, that's funny. You think I have a solution? My solution is deal with it when it happens. Okay, not what I wanted. I'm dual booting knee window to something. I see. No! Fuck the timing there. Okay. No, I'm seriously? No, I'm serious as well. I don't have a solution to deal with rollbacks. Something I butter? No, I don't use Butterfest. If you want to know about best tech practices, I am not the person to ask. I am awful at it. It's one of the reasons I don't tend to talk about the topic. Okay. Wait, you did a follow-up? Why did you do a follow-up? Come on! Well, that wouldn't save that. He was asking about a rollback for a bad update. I think that was like I don't even know, 2 years ago? Something like that. What about having the B cache of S? Yes, yeah. Luckily, that was the only podcast I'd lost. I did lose some regular, I think I lost some regular videos as well, but I still had the notes for them, so it was just a matter of re-recording those. That was annoying, but it wasn't it wasn't the end of the world. Okay. I don't know how that timing actually works. That feels like it shouldn't. Okay. Okay. Speaking of things that shouldn't, I still don't know why that sometimes... Come on! I fucking hate that ability. I do not know a consistent way to get around that one. She does it's like a swing back with it. Okay. Oh, I don't know if Ren's still here, but there was actually something really cool at Avcon this year. And they actually run a club here. And I'm going to check out an event in a couple of weeks. Mini four-wheel drive. Or as you might know, pocket fighter. There is like a small local club. Yeah. Okay. And, you know, It is really cool. It's actually not that expensive to do in real life. It actually is pretty cheap. Like a fully kitted out car would maybe be like, you can reasonably spend like $100 on like one car. But that's like fully upgraded. Like a basic kit is like 20 Australian. And you know what? It's cool. It's really cool. I'll show you the Tamiya website afterwards. Wait, like Pocket Circuit? Yes, Pocket Circuit, yes. How the fuck does that keep grabbing me? Yes, this is a real thing. This is not just a thing from a video game. It is in fact completely real, and is actually still kind of popular in Japan. And apparently there are tournaments in the Philippines as well. The guy who's running it, he used to run a club in New Zealand, and he was trying to get oh, you just heard Philippines? Did you hear what I was talking about, or did you just hear Philippines? I have no idea. Pocket Circuit, Pocket Fighter, Yakuza, car racing. I have no idea if that's true. It is... You were listening. Okay. Apparently they're like... they are part of the... they're like an Asian Cup. And the guy was trying to get like Australia included in it because that's like that's kind of the like most important tournament, right? God damn it. I keep doing that. Fuck. Yeah, let me show you the website. I don't know how popular it is still there, but there are still little tournaments being run. Let's say you wanted something like, I don't know, the Cross Spear 01VZ. Let's see how much this would be. Probably not that much. Yeah, here we go. Here's a website selling it. Oh, they kind of got it on discount as well. Yeah, this is a US site, but they do have the Australian listing as well. Why did I die? I'd already died. But yeah, it's like $13, half off. But this is one of the more expensive ones. It's usually like $20. Like it's like it's a popular niche, right? Like any sort of like niche thing, sure, yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a niche, but like it's still a thing that people are enjoying, and apparently it's having a bit of a resurgence. Kind of like how board games are having a resurgence, right? I don't know about in your country, but here, like I'm seeing board game shops fucking shop everywhere. I remember when there wasn't a board game, like the only board game shop I knew about was in Adelaide. There's like, I would say there's like 4 that I know about in the northern suburbs. Let alone in Adelaide when there's like at least, I think it's like 3 or something now. So it's one of those things where it's like, I guess, I don't know, maybe people are realizing that, you know, being at home all the time probably isn't the best idea. And like not being around people is probably not a good idea. So you're seeing these things that like naturally require people around sort of gaining popularity, which is cool. Actually, another thing is really cool here. We have a lot of arcades coming up. Right? Like, arcades were dying. And now like, there's a bunch of arcades here that are running, like really big, like, JP games. There is at least 2 arcades maybe 3 arcades I know about that are running, like, massive JP rhythm games. And that wasn't a thing not that long ago. And I don't know if it's just the weave effect. But with other stuff that's sort of gaining popularity, it might just be that people kind of want to try this stuff out. I really like arcades. I don't want them to go away. I think the problem with arcades is they didn't really know how to appeal to people, right? The problem, like, early arcades, it was really cool to, like, you know, Street Fighter, right? Like, Street Fighter in an arcade, super cool. The problem is you can do Street Fighter at home now. And I think for a long time, arcades kind of struggled to come up, like, have games that justify it being in an arcade, rather than, why can't I just play it at home, right? Like, you know, there's been, like, Mario Kart arcade cabinets for a long time. But it's like, okay, it's a Mario Kart arcade cabinet. Okay, it's Mario Kart. I can play Mario Kart. But if it's something like a Waka, for example, or, like, Sound Voltex, yes, you can technically do Sound Voltex at home, but, man, like, getting set up for Sound Voltex is a fucking nightmare. And most people do not have the Sound Voltex gear. Oh, it's another kind of grab. But I think we are seeing a resurgence in arcades, which is super cool. And again, a resurgence in board games and tabletop RPGs and maybe card games not for the right reasons, but you know. I think card games need less a resurgence, to be honest. I think we've had too much resurgence in the card game space. That kind of needs to become more of a niche again, where people aren't scalping cards. Imagine being like a legitimate fan of the Pokemon card game right now. Like, the nonsense you have to compete with just because people are fucking scalping the hell out of shit. And I think VR kind of helped arcades as well, right? Because most people don't have VR, and you can do a lot of stuff in an arcade setting for VR that you can't really do in a home setting, or at least easily. Nope. Nope, I don't care. I don't care that this is cheese. I do not care that this is a cheesy way to do it. I don't want to keep doing this fight. I really don't want to keep doing this fight. I'm just gonna fucking run, and it's hopefully gonna work. Yeah, you stay over there. This is the cheesiest bullshit way to deal with this fight that you can possibly come up with. And I do not care. I have no qualms at this point cheesing this fight. I apologize for the boring gameplay you're seeing, but this is how it's gonna happen. Oh! Well, okay, apparently he does that. Holy! Okay, he does not like you doing that. Yeah, it has like a health drain. Fuck! Okay, I didn't. Okay. Pay attention. Okay, I did not realize he would charge you at some point if he gets annoyed with you.
I've spent many afternoons in arcades just watching really sweaty Tekken players dunk on each other.
Oh yeah, fighting game communities also, like, here's the thing, right? Like, the fighting game community is small, but it's very dedicated. And I don't think you can keep an arcade alive just on the fighting game community unless you're in, like, you know, if you're in some, you know, if you're in a, I don't know what the Philippines are like, but if you're in, like, Brazil, they can, you know, we all know what Brazilian fans of esports are like. Like, they are, or South Korean fans. They're, like, hyper dedicated. But a lot of other places don't have that sort of passion, right? Like, there's not that passion in the US. There's not that passion in Australia. Most places in Europe, right? So it's a lot harder to keep an entire business running on that hype when you don't really have it in the same way. Come on! Too early. Okay. I've been doing this for fucking 2.5 hours now. We almost got it. We've almost got it a couple of times. You know what this feels like? This feels like the final boss for Sekiro. Remember how long that took us? Whereas, like, I consistently was getting... Eventually, I was consistently getting to, like, second, third stage, whatever it was. Like, gun stage, where you just, like, ran around like a fucking psycho. But we just weren't consistently able to do damage to him and stay alive long enough. Okay. At least I've got a way to consistently deal with that now. Which does make it a lot less annoying. We've been gems money to fly over tournaments. One of our local players managed to be a former Tekken Evo champion. Wow! But, like, is that like there's that, like, same sort of passion there then? That is cool. I would love to see, like, I would love to be in the audience for a fighting game tournament. Like, I don't really care about fighting games, right? But it's like it's the same sort of appeal as like a what's another good example? What's something else really passionate? WWE, right? Like, fans of WWE are super fucking passionate. Yes, it's not a sport, sure, but like it's the same sort of idea where everyone there is just fucking freaking out. Or, like, you know, some big football game, right? Like a fucking World Cup. Just to see what the energy is like. Okay. This is a really clean run. Okay, and there should be first stage done. I did hear about that. Yeah, how old was he? 70 something? 76? Didn't he, like, just finish his last concert, like, a week ago? Okay, third one I shouldn't be so aggressive on. Fuck! Okay. Too early, too early. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Just run it. Just fucking run it. Don't even care. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're alive. That's all that matters. I don't have any stamina. I don't have any stamina. We can't do any damage. Okay. Back away, back away. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. Yes! Yes! That was awful. That was the worst possible way to do that fight. Oh my god. That was cheese. I don't care. I don't care. We're not doing an Erlang Shen again.
You know what must be done.
Eat him. Suck his cock. Are you at least aware of that very popular clip of Ken player parrying Chun-Li Scooper? That rings a bell.
To resist me.
Traitor! I know what you did to General Khazan.
But I don't know if I know the clip.
You have no idea how much I care for him.
Care? Sending him into exile? Is that your idea of caring for him?
On stream? Yes.
Understand better. When you
absolutely
embrace my new reality.
However, to be fair, I do think Simon is a harder fight if you don't cheese it. Simon in Expedition 33. Simon is probably one of the hardest video game bosses ever created. If not the hardest. But Erlang Shen's definitely up there. Imagine it throws another boss at us. Taint? Show me your taint.
Has a master. He binds
Oh.
it to his will, controlling
Chaos!
His name. Tell me, Phantom.
Ozma. It was him all along. Rejoice. Our missions are now the same. That's better. So, we're now mortal.
That was a tough one.
We find this master of chaos.
I do like that it gives you an out, though. It's like, we know this fight is fucking insane, so we're gonna make it so he bleeds health.
Commander Scalpel. A good man. Or so we thought.
My mum's PC shat itself.
Oh.
She called a tech to come over. She got upgraded from Windows 7 to Windows 10. And then I came to check and my eyes were immediately drawn to that fucking Copilot button.
Which one? There's more than one of them. Some applications have 6 of
It
them.
was messing about with that princess that did it. Ever since he met her in Rebellion.
Borderlands 4 is
Everything
reportedly
changed.
going to be 30 FPS on Switch 2. Oh, man, that's fucking gross. The fact that we're like people are still accepting 30 fucking FPS. Like, I remember I was there when the ancient texts were written. I remember people unironically arguing this wasn't a joke, but actually arguing the human eye can't see more than 30 FPS. You don't need more than 30 FPS. That was a real thing. That wasn't just a
I
meme.
overheard them talking sometimes, and they were definitely plotting something.
Go to itch.io and grab Brutal Legends for free in honor of Ozzy, but only for 600... Wait, what is Brutal Legends? Oh, I didn't know this even existed. Brutal Legend is free in honor of Ozzy Osbourne, but only for 666 minutes. Oh, that's cool. Metal music action game starring Jack Black. Jesus Christ. Let's go back to the crevice. Oh yeah, do you know what just came out? Came out today, and there's probably going to be a review or gameplay video to check out. Not Wukong, not Wulong, but Wu Chang. Wu Chang has now been released, which is basically Wukong, but with a woman, and she has a big ass. Oh, Doki Bird's streaming it. Okay, that's cool.
So we
Like, okay. Obviously, these words all mean different things, right? Like, let's just, like, get that out of the way. But at the same time, surely for branding, like, I don't know how Chinese works, right? But in English, if you have 3 different games or 3 different companies with a very similar name, like, that doesn't seem like good branding, right? Surely the same applies in Chinese as well, surely. Like, it just doesn't seem like great branding to have 3 games with all basically the exact same name. Especially if you are trying to sell them to English speakers. If you ask me, obviously the answer is no. Well, okay. You know, Question in Tagalog then. If you had 3 companies or 3 games with basically the same name in Tagalog, would that be good branding, right? I'm going to assume the answer's like you just change like 1 syllable. If your mum was migrated from 7 to 10, is that really an upgrade? It's something. It's something. I don't know if an upgrade's the right word to use, but it's something. Also, they... Oh, that game. Okay, I was gonna say. Change attributes. What do we have on here? Stamina recovery rate. Swift attack. What if we just roll... what if we roll that one? Unscathed damage. Max stamina. Guard no, that's cringe. Whatever, we'll keep that then.
So...
extract lacrima. Get all of this. And there. Should be enough for another upgrade. It is, okay, yes, it is an entirely different word. I think it's either a problem in Chinese because clashes happen all the time. I would imagine also there's the tones. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point, actually. Let's see, upgrade really? Wait, I am 500 off of the next upgrade. Really?
So...
Extract lacrima, and let's grab... Oh, I didn't do the pants anyway. Is there a better... I've had these necklaces... Oh, this necklace and ring for like fucking 50 hours. There's got to be something in here. Critical defense. There's a lot of critical defense in here. What about necklaces? Stamina recovery rate, receive damage decrease. Let's take that one. That'll work. It's like naming children. Siblings often have similar sounding names with one... That's okay, fair point actually. That is a really good point. Okay, that one. Name your child Sephiroth. I would not be surprised if there are people that have actually done so. Well, I've talked about this before. There is a concept in Japan known as a kira kira name. Or like a sparkly name. It's basically names that are taking... It takes the meaning of kanji and in many cases uses that as the reading. Like, a great example. Like, Aqua... yeah, you know, Ruby is a prime example. Ruby from... Oshinoko. Prime example. Both of them, actually. Prime examples. The kanji for their names basically the actual, like, way they're supposed to be read, nothing like the way it's actually read. Batman bin Superman. Yes, true. That is going to be my new name. But, like, it's kind of like naming your character, naming your kid like that is kind of like naming your kid like Jesus, right?
To gain from the soul stones? You require more
It's
stones to unlock more.
Look, it's kind of cringe, and is a good way to get your child bullied.
Ozma has the ability to destroy souls. I can't believe I ever helped him. He never told me what he really wanted.
That, wait, hold up. Did they have to... Did they have to do the cutout? Yes. I mean, in yes, but it's not pronounced Jesus. Okay, next mission. In like, okay, but to be fair, at the same time, there are going to be names in that culture the same way. You wouldn't use that as a name, right? Like, okay, sure, maybe that specific example only applies to English. But at the same time, there are going to be names in Spanish that you don't use either. Right?
I can't believe he would do that to Scalpel.
Do I use a login manager? I do not.
Who fought alongside... If Antimos is right, we should be able to uncover some of Ozma's secrets in Rebellion. The princess might also know something. We should head to Rebellion and find out what happened to Scalpel. General, there are still corruptors on the loose in Vizar. Vizar was Scalpel's pride and joy.
Name your daughter
Can't imagine how it feels seeing it. One of the Vizar Sentinels. Commander Scalpel trained them himself. There must be some survivors.
Like, most countries have a list of names which you're not allowed to use. And they're going to include... You know what? Let me actually find out what Australia's band names are. Australia list of band names. These 89 names are... Or you can't use titles. Like Admiral... Or you can't call your kid Australia. Then you have ones where it's like, someone tried to do this, and that's the response. Someone wanted to name their kid Bonghead. Jesus Christ. Or Chow Tao. I don't know what this is supposed to be. A lot of these are like, you know, a lot of these are titles. And then you have Cyanide. Or Dickhead. This is a response to someone trying to do so, right? G-Bang. Harry Potter. What if your last name actually is Potter? Could you actually not name your kid Harry? iMac. What else? Oh, there's some fun ones. Messiah. Monkey. Nazi. Ned Kelly. Ooh, that's a very Australian one. That is a very, very Australia specific one. Panties. Yep. Robocop, Ranger. Oh, that's a good... Yeah, someone had a ginger kid, and they're like, what if I just name my kid Ranger? No, we're gonna go back to the game in a second. Scrotum, Shithead. Why is shithead censored? But they didn't censor, where is it? Where is it? Dickhead. Why is dickhead not censored, but shithead is? What is this list? Sir, sister, terrorist, virgin. You have a baby, you're like, this kid's gonna be a permanent virgin. Oh, that's... Again, that feels like one of those ones that someone tried to do. And then they were like, no, you're not allowed to name your kid Virgin. What the fuck is your problem? Let's see. I don't even know what to put my points into. Brutal attack? Yeah, we'll put it on brutal attack. Recover. Oh my god, that would have been so nice. Shiny names are awesome. Yes, they are. They are very, very cool. Isn't Satan a normal name in Malaysian? I don't know. But again, like every country is gonna have these. Every country is gonna have these sort of these names where you're not allowed to use them, right?
Fine.
It's just the context is like, prime example, you probably can't name.
Twitch chat has sharded thyself.
You like in North Korea, I wouldn't be surprised if you're not allowed to name your kid Kim, right? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. You can't forbid Kim. You can if you're North Korea. You're never gonna... You might... Yes, that would be true in like in any other country. But I wouldn't put it past... I wouldn't put it past North Korea.
Oh, look at that.
There's another quest that I could do, but I don't know who I need to talk to. Let me see. This way. Now, who was the quest from? Or was it something I needed to do to else to unlock the quest? Oh, we speak to Phantom. Oh. Most people in Korea have one of 3 surnames. Kim, Lee, or Park. You know what? That explains all of the, I didn't know that, but that does explain every single Korean name in Yakuza.
High hot boobs on Brody on games on Linux on Windows on them. Hope all is well with you.
That's pretty good. Yeah, now that we beat that boss.
Is the master.
Yeah, now that I think about it, like literally every single character in like every single Korean character in Yakuza. I don't think there's a Korean character in Yakuza that doesn't use one of those names.
We must leave now. We've found the sword. It is the only thing that can restore our power.
Japan already had this problem multiple times throughout history. I feel like they're gonna have the problem again.
We feel
well, Japan's got other problems. Japan's just got... Japan just has general replacement rate problems. What is the number? Isn't it like by 20... I've seen the number before. It's like by 2070 or something. No, not even that. 2050? I think it's 2050. Like the average age is... Fuck, there's a really bad statistic where it's like the average age in Japan is like above a really dangerous point. I am completely blanking on what the number was and what the time frame was. Which Korean Virgil? Korean Virgil? Who the fuck was Korean Virgil? I don't remember who this character was. Japan ain't having sex? Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're having sex, just not with other people. Oh, right. I was gonna look... I completely forgot I was gonna look this up. What the percentage of people in Australia with, passports is. How many Australians have a passport? 55% of Australians have a passport. There we go. I think I was going to look it up like 3 hours ago. I just completely forgot. Not a low percentage. What does the US have? What do you think the US has? Because I know people talk about how, Americans never go anywhere. How have passport? 51%. Okay. It's better than I thought. But I would imagine some people have a passport as a means of ID. Because you guys are real weird about what is and is not officially classed as ID. Because here, like, if you have a student ID, that's a fully accepted ID across the entire country. Like, no issues at all there. Oh, wait, that's actually cool. He turns into a phantom. Wait, that's actually really cool. Oh, great. This is such a weird enemy. Pre-pandemic it was 30%. Jesus. Wait, does he steals your stamina. Wait, that's actually really cool. Hold on, this is not even the... Wait, this actually might be the elite. I'm actually not sure. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. And take you, and there we go. What a start to an area. Okay, that was an elite. You just put an elite right at the fucking entrance. I love you, game. Thank you. The American ship ownership was super low. Only increased after 9/11. It was needed to go... Well, okay, that was like 24 years ago. So what was the number then? Because I've heard it was still low. Like, yeah, if it increased after that, what was it in 2001? Because if it was only 30% pre-pandemic... Looks like it's only 44%. Okay, so not as much, but it was... Okay, it wasn't 30%, but it's still lower. So yeah, what would it have been in, like, 2001? I'm sure that number's out there somewhere. Oh, is this going to be just nothing but elites? Oh, what a great area this is. $52 million, which is... Percentage is a lot more interesting, rather than raw number. Because that, like, raw number's going to go up naturally as you have more people. Meowdy, how you doing, Ahmed? Welcome.
That's all that's left here by the plague.
Oh, another one. Wait, this might be a really short area if they're both there. That's a good change. It might just be throwing elite enemies constantly at me. Oh my god, there's another elite. It actually is. It's just elite enemy into elite enemy. I think it was 17. 17? Holy! Okay, I understand why people say that Americans, you know, don't know anything about the world. That's fucking crazy. It gets more violent. I don't care if it gets more violent when it approaches death. I wasn't even near getting it killed. So it has improved quite a bit. I would be curious to know if it, like, who it's improved amongst. Like, has most of the improvement come from the older generation? Or is it, like, young people who are more interested in the world? That would be very interesting to know. Okay. And there we go. Bonk and a bonk. Dead. Easy. Oh wait, the boss is right there. Okay, this is gonna be a real short area. Assuming the boss isn't fucking cooked. And the US has had much more global business travel than virtually every other country in the world. What is, yeah, it is, like, has been, a global trade hub, I guess. Whether that's gonna stand, I don't know. But it has, that had been for the past, you know, quite a while. To be fair, the US is stupidly huge, and states like Texas alone are bigger than a large part of the countries in Earth. Yes. Well, the thing about the US that is very different from Australia is it's actually connected to things. We are just, like, floating out in the middle of the ocean. So even though we have a lot of land, we're just so far away from everything that it's not exactly productive to do a lot of things in Australia, unless they're, like, homegrown Australian things. I'm so happy we have a chill boss. Oh, it's another one. What? Okay, it's still a chill boss. Ah, I was trapped in the corner. Lovely. Also kind of frustrating, Australia isn't very connected to the global airline alliances that businesses actually use. It makes all the economically viable travel really expensive. It's even kind of, like, air travel within Australia is even kind of expensive, right? Like, it's pretty cheap to get to, Melbourne. But, like, outside of the like touristy times, it's honestly like pretty expensive to get to Queensland for like what it should be. Like what you might think it would be, judging by the fact that like, you know, it's you know, it's a pretty short flight, all things considered. There's just there's a lot of weirdness about Australia. Okay, and you should be... What the fuck? Okay. Is it gonna be another one after this? This is a weird fight. I just spam this, and it will work. It'll mostly work. I think I'm pretty, like, every time I did fly, which is not that much, like, I haven't really flown anywhere since, like, I went on a holiday with my parents. We always flew Jetstar, which is... What's a good Jetstar equivalent? For anyone who might be in the UK, Ryanair, it's like your cheap economy flights. It's like if you're looking for the cheapest flights you can find, Jetstar was where you would go. I don't know if it's still like that now, but that was what it was like at the time. Okay, and assuming there's not a third one, which there might be. I fucked up. Qatar Airways took over Virgin Australia to keep them out of the Sky Team or Star Alliance and to feud with Qantas in One World. They're all doing it. Delta is just the only one admitting it. It's not new. We've known stuff like this was happening behind the scenes. I had no idea about airline drama. What did I say? What did I say 4 years ago? Okay, I'm just gonna die. Like, you just kill me. It's fine. What is this? Okay, that's a pretty normal comment. Okay. I think that might have been my first reaction video. I just didn't know how to be on a fucking camera. Right? Like, there is a way that you express yourself on a camera that is a bit different from... It's a bit different from talking normally, right? It's kind of like why people say, oh, this VTuber is putting on a fake voice. The answer is yeah, because when you talk on a camera, it's not like just talking normally. You gotta, like... I don't know how to explain it. I'm not a voice coach, but there is definitely something different about the way you communicate. You're talking to no one. Exactly. Yeah, there's definitely that. But I don't know how you would explain what you have to do. I guess. Also, a lot of people just generally aren't really comfortable being in front of a camera. Right? Like, they will talk in a very robotic way. I think that's the most noticeable thing. That someone who doesn't know what they're doing in front of a camera, it's like, yes, hello. I can't even fucking emulate how you talk in a camera. I've done it so many fucking times. I don't even know how a normal person talks in front of a camera anymore. But, like, there is a... I guess... You tend to be very stiff. And you don't really express your emotions in, like, a real way. Talk like you're afraid the person will attack you. That's a good way to put it. And I don't think live audience presenting perfectly translates, but it is definitely a big improvement, right? Like when I've had people on the podcast who they've gone to conferences before, they've spoken in front of an audience, like you can definitely tell that they are a lot more comfortable than most other people. Ooh, come on, let me heal. I don't want to die! Okay, we're good. And bonk, and we bonk, and we win. Okay, maybe not. We're a little bit far from winning, but close. And there we go. Easy. Just copy you. Like me versus most of the guests that aren't VTubers. Yeah, whenever I bring a YouTuber on or a VTuber, you know, actually, perfect example. They're not released yet, but this week I recorded 2 podcasts so far. One with just a dev who enjoys doing the whole game development thing. Just, you know, not really... They're just like a kind of behind-the-scenes developer person. And then another game developer who does, like, devlogs and does dev streams. And the person that does devlogs and dev streams, it's not even just the way you talk, it's the way you think through problems, right? A lot of people don't really know... A lot of people are really bad at putting their thoughts together in a way that other people can understand. It's like you've never had to explain the rationale behind why you think something.
I can't believe it. That thing was my Rosha.
And do you know what I think would genuinely help with that? Making debate a part of schooling. Like, I know some schools do have debate clubs and things like that, but actually having... like, be a standard thing, a debate assignment. Not you make a video and you do it, but like a live debate in front of the class. I genuinely think that would help a lot of people.
I thought I'd find her if I followed you. I kept my distance so you wouldn't ask me to fight. That fight. Never seen anything like it. Lucky for me, that device closed the door. Debate was hard my English stuff in middle school? Yeah. Like... you probably hated it at the time. I don't know. Maybe you didn't. I know I would have hated it at the time, but it's one of those things where, in retrospect, it's probably really helpful. I despised it. Okay. I wasn't sure if, like, I don't know if there's anyone who's kind of, like, mid on, like, English class. It's either they really love it and they, like, go deep into it, or they fucking hate it. And this room.
I wasn't sure which side you sat on.
Vanish in here all the time.
Live debate, not just a writing assignment. Yeah, writing is definitely valuable, but this is why when you go through university and you have a master's thesis or a PhD thesis, you have to defend that thesis. You don't just get to write the thesis, you have to defend it in front of a board of professors.
Not really a bookworm, as I recall.
And if you're not able to defend it, like, you're not able to sort of... The logic there is if you're not able to defend it, you're not able to think past just what you've written. You're not able to take those ideas and then extract them out into new concepts. Or I guess, take those concepts and extract them out into new ideas. Yeah, I got that backwards.
My Rosha.
Am I missing something?
Hi hot boobs on Brody, on games, on Linux, on Windows, on Ren. Hope all is Welsh with you. Are you on only Brody?
I'm not Welsh. Someone thought I was American the other day. Oh, we needed the book. Okay. I didn't get good at any of it until I gave a talk once a month for 2 years straight for my lug when I moved there. Oh, I moved here. Oh, that's cool. And yes, that means I did 20 presentations in my local lug when it exists. Oh, when it exists. Oh, that's sad. American with your black hair. That's hilarious. You... Yes, I do love that being American in anime means that you're blonde. You cannot be American unless you're blonde. That's how it works. Or British. Everyone who's American and British is blonde. That's how it works. Are you only Brody? I've said it before, but there is an amateur golfer with the same name as me. And she used to have SEO over me. However, I have now defeated her. Most Americans aren't even blonde. You know what? What is the percentage of I actually have no idea. What percentage? I don't know if this is on your census. No, I look at what percentage, and the first thing Google's like is, hey, what percentage of the world is white? No, that's not what I'm looking up. What percentage of America is blonde? 5% are naturally blonde. Wait, why the hell do we? I don't fucking know. I don't know what's in your census. 5% are naturally blonde. I didn't know it was that low. Naturally. Naturally is the key word there. There are a lot of people that do dye their hair. Where's that video of Indian guys saying what percentage that a percentage of their population is casually racist? I don't know what this video is. You know, I don't know when the next Australian census is. I have no idea. "2026 is the next census, apparently. It's one of those things where the census form just shows up at my house, and I'm like, okay. Ginger cats are interesting creatures. Actually, probably get rid of those items, shouldn't I? Before we head off. Yeah. Hopefully the next mission is also pretty chill. You're the one who introduced that video to me. I think it was Indian guys talking about Australian culture or something. I don't remember this. Maybe maybe I said that? I don't remember. I've shown many a video. I don't remember all of them. She probably should level up my pants if I can.
So...
It's buried in my Discord somewhere. Yeah, that sounds about right. 105. Okay, that's fine. What about the boots? These boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. And what these pieces go walk all over you. Predominant color in the US is brown. That makes sense. Well, I think the reason why it's like this is I don't know what percentage of Japan is naturally blonde, but I know, like, it's so low that it's generally assumed that if you have blonde hair, you've dyed it. Obviously, that has less become the case with, like, with a lot more, like, foreigners moving to the country. But it has to be below 1%, surely. Japan. How many people are naturally blonde? Very few. Yeah, the only numbers I'm seeing are less than 1%. But again, that would be people who are like racially Japanese, not someone who is like, you know, they have like a white parent, right? I don't know how the genes behave. I don't remember recessive whatever hair color. I don't know where blonde fits into that. Ethnically, that's the word. Racial, yeah, that's the word I'm thinking of. Yes. But like, if you have like, I don't know, the British mum or something, I don't know how the genes behave and how the hair color, what the yeah. Genes. I don't remember biology class and my what do you call it? There's like a square that you can like you would like put the different genes on, and then they would like indicate which one was recessive and which was not.
General, we received word of survivors. The brothers Siban and Vermin might still be alive. They were last seen
Punnett Square. Yes. Yes, there you go. Thank you. Courtyard. That's it. That is exactly what I'm thinking of.
Sentinels are making their last stand there.
Recessive and dominant. Yes, yes, that's exactly the word.
Siban
dominant. That's the other word I was thinking of.
Commander Scalpel even handpicked Siban as his successor.
Yes, I did go to school.
Bond between those two
Blonde
brothers
gene is
unshakable.
recessive. I see.
They're still alive. They could be a great help to us.
Oh, we go this way. So, I guess we probably, by the end of this, I assume we're going to be, like, lowering that bridge. That would make sense. Black is dominant. Yeah. Kids are going to start calling those alpha and beta genes at some point, aren't they? Wait, here's a better question. For any of the English speakers, because this is not going to work if you're not an English speaker. When you went through school and you went to biology, when you're in biology class, was there someone that read organism as orgasm? Because I feel like this is a sort of shared idea that everyone. No, you didn't. No one did that. Really. Didn't happen. Wow. Maybe I just went to a school of fucking morons. To be fair, I did go to what the government classes as a disadvantaged school. Yes, you did. It was deemed by the government as a disadvantaged school. So that would explain a lot, actually. Yeah.
Brody, my brother's high school results have been revealed and he's in a situation of choosing between nursing and CS to study in college. Do you recommend CS as a career?
I make fucking YouTube videos. Why are you asking me? I got a software engineering degree and then made fucking Linux YouTube videos. I am not the person to ask that question to. Yes, I technically did study... software engineering and CS are technically different subjects, but yes, sure. I did technically study it. I do think you have to be the kind of person who is very... Like, okay. Does he do programming because he enjoys it? Or because it's good money? Because unless you're doing, like, personal projects, you're gonna be a number, right? Like, if you're working for a big company, you're gonna be a number. And you kind of got to deal with the fact that you don't really matter. I went to college and got a degree. Yes, I have a software engineering honors. I graduated with... We use a 7-point GPA system here. I graduated with a 6.4. Yeah, sounds about right. 6.4, 6.5, something like that. Somewhere in that range. Basically, they wanted me to do a PhD, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I had good grades, not because, like, I don't think I'm smart. I just think I'm very fucking dedicated when I get into something and I really want to do it. I will spend ungodly amounts of time on it. So don't take that to be me saying, oh, look at me, I'm so smart, I had a high GPA. No, I just spent way too much fucking time doing assignments. Sacrificing social life, autism, probably. As I've said before, I have not been tested. But if I did and the answer said yes, I would also not be surprised. Like I've said before, right? If I have autism or I have dyslexia, I'm not gonna do anything about it. So why would I bother to get tested? There is a high probability of either of them, but I also don't care enough to do anything. So like, it is what it is. I had no life, so I did well. Yeah. Like, I stayed up one night for a C++ assignment. I think I stayed up... This pissed me off. So, the assignment was going to be due at 7 a.m. Okay? I stayed up working on the assignment till 7 a.m. Guess what the professor did at 6:30? He gave us an extension. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I think he moved it to 11 p.m. that night. Something like that. Like, yeah, I appreciate the extension, but could you have maybe done that yesterday? I will never forget. I think the funniest encounter I had at university was when we had a industry database person. To be fair, industry database government. Brody, hi, yes, that is me. So prime person for scamming as much money as possible out of the contract. So this guy unironically told us it doesn't matter how fast your code is, because the client is going to pay you. We were doing it was like a big data course. He was like, oh, it doesn't matter if something takes, you know, 10 times longer, they're still gonna pay you. To some extent, yeah, there's like, you're right, but also, like, we're talking big data. This is gonna scale really fucking badly. Yeah, he's not wrong. Especially if we're talking government contracts, right? Like, I think it's pretty fair. I don't know anything about most of your countries. The US a bit, but most other countries. I think it's fair to say that most government contracts are not the most well optimized. I think it's a fairly uncontroversial thing to say. But do you want to know what makes it worse? So it was a database class, so we had a mix of database people and a mix of programmers. And this fucking guy, he tried to fail all of the programmers. So me, all my friends, tried to fail all of us. We finished the actual goals for the assignment, but he was like, no, that's not the right way to do it. Just because it was way faster than what he was doing and way faster than what, like, all of the database people were doing. We took it up with his boss, and his boss was like, what the fuck are you doing? Basically. Teaching how to scam a government at a public university is something. It is certainly something. I do respect the balls. The balls are definitely respectable. But then trying to fail the programmers who wanted to do it well, like, go fuck yourself. Actually, just go fuck yourself. Oh, back here now. Oh, lovely. Probably should... Yeah, we'll go back and use that. I used to work on government contracted software projects. They're highly specified on how things should be implemented and perform. Sure. No, I get you're going to have government requirements, right? And you're going to have different levels of, I guess... How would you say it? Like, different stability requirements. There's probably a better way to say that. Different stability and data safety requirements. But there is definitely a better way to phrase that. You know what I'm saying. Ball respect to status. Yes, I respect your balls. Especially if we're talking, because like this guy came from the it was public hospitals. It was doing big data, medical data. So like, yes, I do understand like how he got into that position. Sure. But at the same time, like, you can't fail the fucking programmers who want to do it properly. Especially when that wasn't part of the requirements document, right? Like, you didn't set the requirements that it had to be, oh, do it like you're working a fucking hospital. Like, if you want to set the requirements documents for that, sure, go right ahead. Like, that's fine. But, like, actually set it. Wait. The video is how to talk to Australians. Oh, I've seen that before. That's a great video. By, fuck, what's his name? Does a lot of comedy skits. It's like a dude dressed as like a nerd and then some hot chick. And like some hot goth girl. Is that the video that you're thinking of? Oh! No, this is a different one. Oh, okay. Because we definitely have watched the one I was thinking of before. Shirtley, is that it? Is that the channel I was thinking of? Where are we going? This way? No, not this way. Ooh, the stutter. Ooh, the stutter. I really need to fucking upgrade my system. Oh, the channel is how... Oh, I thought you said the video. Oh, okay, no, I don't know what you're talking about then. No, no, I've definitely shown a video called How to Talk to Australians. I didn't know there was a channel with that name. Have you experienced cringe moments during Zoom or Teams meetings? I haven't done many. Of the ones I've done, when I was... There was a time where I was doing a... Going back to government contracts, I was doing a... government contract for the CSIRO.
Lower the bridge.
Like a sciencey... a big sciencey place. They wanted some, like, genomics VR tool thing made. There was that. And I'd also done some stuff with, what was it? Actually, no, the other one was genomics. No, it was both genomics. There was that one, and then there was, like, a web interface genomics thing. They were doing, like, I think it was, like, wheat splicing or something. They wanted some, like, VR tool to visualize splicing, wheat genes together, or some farming government thing. And there was another one, they wanted, like, a web interface for a bunch of, like, farming sensors. Like, oh, here's a rain sensor and all of these other different sensors you might want to have. And then they wanted, like, some like, unified web interface for all of that. But with that, yeah, I had to sit in some Zoom meetings. No, it wasn't Zoom. It was, fuck, which one? What was it? Web communication, web meeting tool. What was it? It was, fuck, it wasn't WebEx. Maybe, wait, was it WebEx? Who was WebEx made by? Yeah, no, it was Cisco WebEx. Yeah. It was Cisco WebEx. I sat in many meetings in Cisco WebEx with... It was like peak corpo meeting. It's like, why am I here? I'm here for 2 minutes and then nothing else. Answer my question, Brody. What did you say? What is your question? How are you gonna tell us you stopped watching Mr. Robot because they stole your right? Wait, I will fucking watch Mr. Robot at some point. Jesus fucking. I don't know why I stopped. I really don't know why I stopped. Okay, where's the last soul stone here? I found the jar, which I don't normally find. Fuck you! What do you mean that's where it is? Will we ever move from JavaScript? I know there's been a lot of push for, what do you call it, like WebAssembly. And that's been like a push for, I couldn't even tell you how long at this point. Long time. Oh, it was a Thor joke. I do think a lot of people are... I do think a lot of people are going way too fucking hard on Pirate Software, right? Like, yes, it's funny to make fun of the fact that, you know, he, well, there's actually been some people who used to work with him at Blizzard who are, like, talking about experiences at Blizzard with him. Now, it's hard to confirm whether they're real, obviously. But some people were saying things like, oh, he was abusing his power as the son of a executive, other fun things like that. He had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. You know, just fun things like that. Did you know that he worked for Blizzard Entertainment? Did you know he was a second generation Blizzard employee? He wasn't just a second generation Blizzard employee. Did you know he was the first second generation Blizzard employee? Actually, if you wanna go down a big rabbit hole, there were some people that started digging up his old accounts, notably his old Fursona account. Which he tried to get himself removed from the wiki that had his stuff listed. And this happened like years ago. He tried to get this stuff pulled down, but there were already archives. Things like his like Fursona being based on like a ferret, other fun things like that. Slop News Network already debunked a lot of his programming and hacking news claim. Yeah, like the slop tech YouTubers are eating good, right? Like, how many videos can you make on Pirate Software being done, Pirate Software being over? This time, Pirate Software is really over. He's done. He's gone. Like, how many times can you make that video? Like, honestly. Wait, I think we got the cheese. Okay. Not great, but it's fine. We got rid of one of them. And that's what really matters. Assuming there's not another enemy, which is very possible. And it's like, this is actually just like the setup for the boss. Nope, that might actually be the boss. Yes? Oh. Okay, sweet. That was the boss.
Vermin.
Vermin.
Leaving for something really important.
I'm sorry, is his name is Vermin. What a name.
Of course not. Once this is done, everything will be as it was.
Brother, no, he hasn't apologized for anything.
Careful. I'll be back soon, brother. I promise.
Maybe he apologized for some of the way he phrased stuff. Maybe. But he never apologized for being completely wrong.
Sapan, you're back!
I'm so glad you're safe.
Oh, you're not safe anymore.
Saban? What happened?
Oh wait, there's actually a channel called Slop News Network. Sorry, I thought that was like a joke as you like talking about the slop tech YouTubers.
It's okay, brother. Now I'm just like you.
Oh no, yes, they are cousins, yes. We talked about that months ago. Yes, they are cousins. I don't remember how far removed, but yes, they are 100% cousins. Now, to be fair, we're also cousins, but we're also cousins by like a lot of degrees. They're a lot closer. Like they actually know each other.
If Lantimos is right, we should be able to uncover some of Ozma's secrets in Rebellion. We should head to Rebellion and find out what happened to Scalpel.
What? Oh. Let's level, assuming we can, and then head to the next side area, and we'll probably just do a bit of that and then switch over to React for a sec, but I'm gonna go for just a moment. I need to take a piss, so enjoy the ad. There we go. Oh, stuck on the chair. Chair on Khazan. So there is a royal Taiwanese family that controls tech in the world. Well, what if I told you that a lot of the world was controlled by royal families and billionaires? That couldn't happen though. Anyway, moving on. This sounds like an anime plot. You would think so, and then you realize it's real life. So the Robert between them is on a whole other level. The Robert between them. The Robert between them? Oh, the rivalry. How often do you write Robert that it auto-corrected to that rivalry auto-corrected to that? Or your brain thought... Or your brain somehow thought Robert instead of rivalry. Oh, this is something I heard, going back to what I was saying hours ago about, Scoo talking on the whole, Nimi stuff. And the Vishojo stuff. I'm waiting for a video of somebody compiling all of the people, like, just freaking the fuck out on 4chan about Nimi getting married. I cannot wait until there is a video that compiles just the craziest things.
You again, General. What brings you here now?
I'm looking.
Like, I've seen a couple of posts.
Ah, I see.
But like,
so you're here to pilfer
that's
the legendary sword.
Those are the ones that have surfaced to Twitter.
You've got that look in your eye again. The Lord here was my uncle, so technically the sword is mine now.
My
I
sword.
can't hand this sword out to just anyone. But if you were to make this place safer by dealing with the monsters...
What have I told you?
perhaps I could
Giving
be
colonies independence was a hoax all along? Crazy. Imagine that. Parrot will mine it from 4chan for Brody? Yeah. If, I will very much enjoy a parrot video on 4chan. On, Nimmy's marriage. It's like there's honestly like the main reason there's even anyone like obviously people are talking about it because they always talk about it whenever a woman gets married or has a partner and is a streamer, there's always going to be drama. But like the main reason why it's like a thing that people are like freaking out about is because the hollow background, right? Like, and the fact that if she's getting married, there is a extremely high chance that they were either engaged or dating when she was in Hollow. Like, the chance that she's getting married and they weren't already together when she was in Hollow are basically zero. Unless she just moves quick, which is possible as well. I don't know. We'll leave this path for now. We'll go to the other one. Okay, that way's there. What is down the other route? It feels like one of these should be a dead end. But those two might just both be routes we can go. It looks like they might actually both just be routes we can go, which is odd. It's not impossible, right? Like, absolutely not impossible. But most people would assume, right? Like considering how long most people take to get married, right? Like, how long's she been indie? Probably hasn't. It's not even been a year yet. Like, you know, most people are going to assume, okay, if you're marrying someone, you've probably been together, what? At least a year, right? Like, that's a pretty safe bet. Probably longer. Which means, which means the 4chan people know that, you know, they probably were together when she was in Hollow, which means they get to freak the hell out. Which means I get content, which is always good. Okay, you get that one later then. Okay, that's a route down. Oh my god, this is a fucking mess. So there's like 3 different routes we can go here. Okay. Pippa commented on Nimmy, and she was actually super wholesome and cute about it. Nimmy is one of her Ushis, and she reminded chat that she's being lovey-dovey because she's actually a woman in spirit. Well, I remember Pippa putting a clip out. People talking about something and people clipped it. Saying that she's honestly not a fan of how she gets clipped a lot of the time. Like, yeah, she has her psycho moments, right? Like, same with Shondo, right? Same with Shondo. Shondo has said some wild shit, but like the majority of the streams are pretty tame. And, you know, like a lot of people, she can tell when someone is just a clip enjoyer as opposed to a stream enjoyer because they expect something entirely different. Like with Narissa, gets the same sort of deal, right? Like, Narissa's clips are entirely different from what she is normally like. We have good news. Xbox has announced it will lower game ESRP from $80 to $70. That's not good news. That is called anchoring. Let me explain anchoring. It is positive, but it's not as positive as you think it would be. Here we go. Here is the Wikipedia page on the anchoring effect. Basically, the idea is... Okay, is there like a graphical example? No, let's find a graphic. Yeah, here we go. It's a really perfect example, actually. Here is Mug. This is Mug for $300. Here is Mug. It's also $300, but it was $1,000. So you're actually getting it. You're saving $700 by buying this mug. This is how the human brain works. It's stupid, but this is actually how people think. So what you're seeing is games are raised to $80. Oh my god, $80 is so much. This is the number here. We slashed the price from $80 to $70. Wow, that's so much cheaper. And then you forget, like, 4 years ago, they were actually $60. So, at the end of the day, the games are still more expensive, but they just feel less expensive because you're used to the higher number. Mobile games do this. It's a really common tactic. Like, you'll see, 800% value, right? 800% value is a prime example, where it's like, oh, we have an idea of how much this thing costs in our head. We lowered the price. It's still higher than it should be, or higher than it was, and now you buy it because you are a lizard which has decided to walk on 2 legs. Anyway, moving on from anchoring. It is a positive change. It's better than $80, but it's also worse than we were before. So what is this channel that you wanted to show me? Oh my god. This is what Kylo... When Kylo said check DMs, this is what he sent to me. Anyway, let's go to React. Okay. What is this video you want to send me? What is this channel? I was just like, no, the other one. There was... Yeah, is this the Australian one? Oh, yeah, no, we have watched this. Have I watched it on... Have I done a react? I don't know if I've uploaded the react for this. I've definitely seen this a million times before. This is a classic video. I don't think I've uploaded a react for it though. Anyway, I do love this video. I've probably watched this video at least 10 times, right? I don't know. No, you showed me this before the React channel existed. Oh. Like, it gives this video... Oh, I'll play it in a second, but it gives me this same sort of vibe as this video.
And next one. Please give me cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English. I still remember the first time I went to America. I was at the airplane. I asked flight attendants that, can I get a cola? And she asked me, excuse me? I keep saying, cola?
I love this video as well.
But it was not cola, it was cock. It was cock. It's cock actually, right?
I don't know. I've never worked out if this video is like a real thing or this is just fucking bait.
So maybe a few Korean people could understand if you just say cock, but most people cannot understand. Do you have cock? Remember cock? It's not cock in Korean. What's cock? So do you have? What do you have? Good. So cock. And they said yes. What's yes?
What is yes?
Simple. Please give me cock. Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock. cock and ask them the price of cock.
That just keeps going. Anyway, How to Talk Australians. I don't know if I've ever actually watched... I've watched the first one of these. I don't know if I've ever actually watched anything else. Because it's episode 1. Episode 1 implies... Yeah, there are other episodes. I've never seen the others. Anyway, How to Talk Australian. G'day, knackers.
Good day, Gibbo. How you going, you long piece of pelican shit?
Oh, man, this is a fucking classic.
Not bad, Devo. You dumb arse, shit for brains, sheep shagger.
Get stuffed.
That's... There are so many layers that I can unravel here. Holy shit. Every time I go back to this video, there's just more that I hear. Sheep shagger is a wild one. We use that one gets used for a lot. Like New Zealanders, we call them sheep shaggers. Fucking I think some people call Tasmanian sheep shaggers. Like it's oh man.
You dole bludging pissant.
Why don't you get a big black dog up you yellow-bellied dipstick?
Okay, you anchor.
And they're best buds. No, there's no fighting here. They're just chatting shit. Also, I didn't notice this
Okay, you anchor.
I didn't notice this the first time either. This is like prime like shit Australian barbecue. There are so many people where they'll cook on a barbecue and it's just, they burn the fuck out of the food. It's just nothing but charcoal. This is why I stopped letting my dad cook. Like, as soon as I was old enough to use a barbecue, I never let him cook again because it was horrendous. You got your Heinz tomato sauce here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Fucking VB! VB! We love our VB. Oh, and then also we're missing a knob here. Perfect. This grill is turned, this bit right here is turned up to fucking 100%. Oh my god.
Yes, learning Australians is not easy. They really are a funny bunch of people.
We are very funny.
Or should I say, dickheads.
Wait.
Really are a funny
Again,
bunch
like I said, every time I watch this, I notice something new. The fucking... the fucking palette of Winnie Blues. Oh my god. For anyone who doesn't know what Winnie Blues are, who's not a smoker, these are like fucking dirt cheap garbage cigarettes. Like, if you're a smoker, people will look down on you if you're smoking. Like, other smokers will look down on you if you're smoking Winnie Blues.
Or should I say, dickheads.
We are dickheads.
Hello, and welcome to the first chapter of How to Talk Australian. Hello, Skippy.
I had a Skippy plate as a kid. I wonder if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, I've smoked once. I didn't enjoy it, and then I didn't smoke again. Skippy plate. Yeah! Yeah! This is it. I had this plate as a kid.
Over the coming weeks...
I don't smoke, no. I have smoked... Like, someone has handed me a cigarette once, I smoked it, I didn't like it, I didn't smoke again. Someone handed me a vape once, I smoked it, I didn't like it, I didn't smoke again.
You learn everything about the land down...
Oh, the Skippy plate's there! Wait, that's awesome. Oh man, there's so many little details here. Is that... Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure that's a picture... Let me see if I can find that one. Young Queen Elizabeth. That is definitely a picture of old Liz. I don't know which picture it is though.
Under Australia. You will learn about their culture.
Mm-hmm. They keep their beers cold by putting them in an esky.
Their people.
A recent survey revealed that 30% of Australians are casual racists, which means that the other 70% are full-time.
And of course, their culture.
Right. Right, I forgot about that one. That's such a good, like, I have said this so many times, I completely forgot where it came from. It is such a good fucking joke.
Australians are casual racists, which means that the other 70% are full-time.
Also, this is a kangaroo claw, if you couldn't tell.
And of course, their culture.
If you throw this, it will come back.
But first, let's learn a bit about their history.
Australia was first discovered in 1988 by an
No, yeah, okay. 1988, right, sure.
Australia was first discovered in 1988 by an explorer called Dr. Hook. The first landing was at Botany Bay on January 26.
Okay.
Though many believe,
I do like the they're like you have the obvious bullshit, but then there's just throw random actual thing, like actual real facts in.
that the Dutch had already been there.
Oh my god.
In the classroom, Miss Shiva teaches the students some everyday Australian lingo.
Yep.
Dumb ass. Sheep, shaggers. Knockers.
Yeah. Show me your fucking knockers. Knockers is titties.
Shit for brains. No, Australians run it all together. Shit for brains. Let's do it once again. Shit for brains. That's better. Let's move on. Jimmy Grant.
I have watched this video so many times, I still have no fucking idea what Jimmy Grant is. Who the fuck is Jimmy Grant? Oh. Okay, I see. I see the joke. Just for context, I've never heard anyone actually say Jimmy Grant. This is a way to say immigrant. I know some people who are just fucking like they will get immediately banned off of any social media platform. I have never heard a single person say this.
Jimmy Grant. It's an Australian slang for an immigrant. Jimmy Grant immigrant. Perv. Asa whip.
Asa whip. Let me fix up the Twitch chat.
Sorry, Mrs. Shiva. It is ass wipe.
Sorry. Asa whip.
Ass wipe. Ass wipe.
Okay, let's move on.
Thank you.
Chanda. Galut.
Some of these are a bit fucking a bit dated at this point.
Whacker. Wanker. Spewing.
You fucking
The
spewing.
duff. Let's repeat that.
Do you like it? I really like the baby Joey.
The what?
The Joey. That is what the baby is called.
Well, all of them. All the babies are called Joey. And what's the mother called?
No. The mother is called the kangaroo.
Well, that's stupid. Why does baby get a name and mother does not? What if little Joey grows up to be a woman?
This video is still fucking good. Oh my god. I think we might have to watch the other ones another time. I'm not gonna put it all into one video, but we do have to watch the other ones because I actually have not seen them. I have no context of the other ones. We'd be going both into it blind. What is this one? What have you sent me? We need to find Sex Dick. What? What the fuck is this?
Okay.
What the fuck have you sent me? Wait. What is that title? It's from a channel with 2.5k subs. 3-minute video. You know what? I'll give it a shot. I don't know what this is, but I will let you guide us.
Okay, so before we play Crash Team Racing, there's something I want to talk about, guys. The craziest fucking development in the Lost Media community has happened.
Right.
This game called The Fantastic Adventures of Sex Dick.
Is this a name where it's just like... Is this a name that's intended to be fucking stupid? Or is this one of those ones where in whatever country it was originally made in, this wasn't a weird name? Like, you know, Batman bin Superman. Is it one of those situations, or is this just, like, actually a ridiculous name?
Has been discovered by this user on YouTube called Jadapada. And, wait, hang on. It's published by Dangosoft. It's developed by Bork Interactive.
What a name.
The console is Dango as well.
What the fuck's a Dango?
And we have a little bit of this music here. And this is a banger. Like, we need to find this. The reason why I'm doing a little separate segment here is because we need to find the fact...
It's an Irani game. Okay. I've been getting a lot of recommendations for, like, weird Iranian games, weird Pakistani games, weird, like, just weird, like, weird Iraq, like, just games that I had no fucking idea that existed. And I watched one of these videos, and now I'm just getting flooded with recommendations for just the most random shit you will ever imagine.
Fantastic Adventures of Sex Dick.
The name was Sucks Dick. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that, or something like that. The international release was obliterated. I see.
Listen to this music.
Oh, what? It's getting a bit weird.
We need to band together as a community, as a human race, to find Sex Dick. There's a couple of other videos here that I wanna showcase. We have like a development footage of Sex Dick. Look at this. This is so intriguing. There's Sex Dick in action, or we assume this guy is Sex Dick. And we have another music track here as well. Possible world map music, because we don't know. This is still such a mystery.
Because we already know Pepsi Man.
But
Pepsi Man!
What I do know is that
it
goes fucking hard.
I'm assuming the Dango was like an Irani native console. That, like, it says for use with Dango systems only. Is that like a PC brand? Was it a console? What the fuck was the Dango?
Anyway, go to Jarabara's YouTube channel to listen to the other tracks. This is crazy. Some more Sex Dick footage. Or findings, rather. Look.
I don't know.
There he goes.
Good answer.
Dangosoft. This is probably from like E3 or something. Here we go. We have some
definitely
like
E3, for sure.
old maybe magazine pictures or something of sex dick. There he is as well.
Look at the man, sex dick. We love sex dick.
Desert level, high quality footage. The first sound effects of sex dick.
Oh, and you hear the music in the background as well.
So yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that? What was that website? GamerMums.com. What? Okay, sure. Brody, find this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Iran and see what I can find there. For sure.
So yeah, I think just, like I said, human race would benefit from finding sex dick. So I'm gonna upload this to YouTube separately. As a call to arms to spread the word. We must find sex dick.
Thank you for that video. Yup. We must find sex dick. I wonder if anyone has any answers here. If anyone's provided anything. Genius indie game ad campaign. This thing will end up on Steam because we'll find it, of course. This is the best meme of 2024. Even if this is a total hoax, all the soundtrack... yeah, imagine it's just not real at all. Okay, what's this short one you got? My DIY Steam Deck is now open source. Okay, let's have a bit of a look-see.
My day job has been moving to a new premises this month, resulting in a complete lack of spare time and energy for me. Has been moving to a new premises this month.
Yeah, I thought so.
Resulting in a complete lack of spare time and energy for me.
Sorry, I just heard
I
Australian.
wouldn't have time to complete a proper project, so instead, I decided to pour every last minute of my spare time into preparing the Zendeck files so I can finally open source them for you guys.
I'm assuming this is like a
Before we get
3D
to that-
printed console? Yeah, I heard some Aussieisms, and I just had to be sure.
That though, I also wanted to give SteamOS a proper try now that
Yeah,
it's officially
okay.
been
Now I
released.
can a proper try. Definitely can hear it now. Is this how Australian birds recognize others of its species by their song? So there is a joke that every time an Australian goes to a new country, they're always somehow gonna find every other fucking Australian. Like, I have seen so many things online where someone goes to, I don't know, fucking, like, go to, like, Egypt, and somehow all of the Australians just congregate together. Just like stand users. I'd never thought of it like that. But yes, just like... yes, just like stand users. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
So let's...
Now, there are places where, you know, there's exceptions, right? Like, you know, Australians love going to Bali, right? You're gonna find... I think there are more Australians in Bali than there are locals in Bali. But, like, random other places.
Let's start with that. The process is simple. Just navigate to this page and download the OS image from this link. Then, just use the Rufus tool to flash
He is
this
getting
image
more
onto the
Australians
USB
videos
drive,
on.
and
Holy
you'll have
shit.
a bootable USB ready to go for installing SteamOS. I don't want to
Oh,
lose
wait.
my Windows
Hey, wait,
USB
hold up.
Ready to go for installing
He was playing with Bazite as well.
SteamOS. I don't want to lose my Windows installation just yet, so before I do anything to the Zendeck, I'm going to swap in a spare SSD so I don't have to worry about overwriting anything. With that out of the way, let's get the installation going. I've got a keyboard...
It's a full fucking Ethernet port! Where the fuck do you fit that? Wait, is that... What is that board? Is that like a Pi? What is that? Oh my god. The ports. The absolute fucking ports.
Writing anything. With that out of the way, let's get the installation going. I've got a keyboard connected to the...
So we got... Wait, hold on.
With that out of the way, let's get the installation
No, we can't move past this.
I've got a keyboard...
So we have... I'm assuming that's probably USB under there. We have 3 USB, full HDMI, and full Ethernet. Jesus fucking Christ.
Connected to the second USB port, so I can hit delete and enter the BIOS and force it to boot from the USB drive. The installation all went smoothly, but almost immediately, I ran into the same problem I had with Bazite OS
he's in Brisbane.
I tried it a year ago. If I even so much as bump the touchscreen by mistake, the whole system crashes and restarts, and that just isn't going to cut it for me. If I give up now, though, I know how upset the Linux enthusiast will be, so I'll give Bazite another chance to impress me. The process for Bazite is exactly the same as SteamOS. Just download the image from their website.
That is a very Australian door. Sorry, I probably sound a bit like... Sorry, I sound a bit like Rainbow right now. Why is the door Australian? How do we explain why a door looks Australian? I don't know. I don't know how to explain how a door looks Australian. We're gonna move past this point, sorry. We're just gonna keep going on.
Flash it onto a USB, and then boot from the USB and follow the steps for installation.
It's yelling more than the walls, that's why.
But this time, the touchscreen is working perfectly. As far as I can tell, the only thing that's missing is support for the UPS battery system. I was able to add in a small file into this folder, which then allows Linux to detect our battery. The only problem is, while it now shows up in the system tray in desktop mode, it is sadly still missing
it's an
from
Arduino.
gaming mode, meaning it's not much use to us right now. I've reached out on the Bazite...
Did the audio die? We might have had like a slight pipewire hiccup. Tech over T dank pods when. I would fucking love to do that. The fun thing with dank pods is I actually could do dank pods in person. Because he lives in South Australia, and I know he lives in the northern suburbs. Like, I know... Sorry, that probably sounds really stalkery. I know he lives in the northern suburbs because I know the cache converters he's gone to in his caches videos. Like, I've been to all of those cache converters as well.
Discord group asking if anyone knows how to get the OS to display this type of battery from within game mode, but so far I haven't had any useful responses. If you think you know how to solve this problem, please let me know in the comments or jump on my Discord channel and offer your expertise.
You muted
I'd really like to get this working.
Good job.
I tried a quick bit of gaming with one of my recent Steam sale purchases, the Crash Insane Trilogy, and it looks like I'm getting around the 50 FPS mark in this level at native resolution and the low defaults, which is actually a bit better than I managed in the same level and settings in Windows. So I'm otherwise quite impressed.
Of course,
if I can get this battery monitor situation
I still need to play this
I
at some
might
point.
just stick with Bazite OS this time. Now, before we get onto the files, we need to thank this video sponsor, PCBWay. PCBWay sponsored this entire project and provided all of the PCBs and even some nice nylon SLA prints. So make sure you check them out at the link in the video description the next time you need one of the many services they offer. Now, on to the part I know you've all been waiting for, the files. All of the files you'll need for the housing and controller PCBs are up on GitHub, along with a bill of materials for all the parts you'll need to purchase.
Alright.
I've provided STEP and STL files for the entire design, as well as a full assembly in STEP format, so you can look at how everything fits together.
I don't know what STEP format is. I assume this is some like standard engineering format. Let's find out. I'm not an engineer. I'm no engineering man. STEP format. It is a standard file format used for 3D modeling and product data exchange, particularly in CAD/CAM applications. Okay.
For the two controller PCBs are there along with the trackpad controller, so you should have everything you need to get started. I've split the power management board out into its own GitHub page because it's complex enough to be considered a project on its own.
Right.
If you want to build a Zen deck for yourself, I strongly recommend you start with the power management system before you buy any of the other parts, as it is a challenging build and you won't be able to complete the project without it. This is the latest version of my BMS design, so all of the issues I had with it in the earlier videos have been fixed, but there's still...
electrical engineering is one of those things which I would love to do. I just have no idea where the fuck to start with it.
A few little lingering issues that I haven't been able to sort out that you should watch out for. The first one is the charging speed. One of the biggest problems I had with this project was getting the BMS to charge at the correct speed over the USB-C port. I did have it working when I completed the previous video, but shortly afterwards it stopped fast charging again and dropped back to the painfully slow 15-watt charging that it had been doing all along. Despite my best efforts, I haven't been able to pinpoint a reason for why this is happening, although I did find a small problem with one of the filled areas on the PCB, which I have fixed on the version that is up on GitHub. It's not a software issue because the secondary charger port charges at the correct speed consistently, and they are both controlled by the same.
Him on a shirt that says Manhattan makes me think of an American with a shirt that says Perth. So it is like, you don't know how common it is for me to see people walking around with shirts that say New York or like, I don't know, like Manhattan I don't see as much, but like New York or California or what's another good example? You don't usually see like Texas. But yes, it is basically that, right? It is LA. Yes, you will see a lot of LA. Yes.
Area in the software. And since its hardware is basically identical, I suspect the issues I'm getting now are simply either an assembly issue or a faulty bit of hardware. The only other issue I've had is that sometimes the BMS...
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Just doesn't show up in Windows. This one has got to be a software problem, but I haven't been able to work out why it happens yet. When it does happen, a quick restart of the system always seems to solve the problem, so in my eyes, it's only a minor issue. Hopefully, by open sourcing the design and having some new eyes look it over, we might be able to solve these final few little quirks. I've included all of the KiCad project files for
How
the
long
BMS.
has this been a work in progress for? How long has he been doing this? We're doing his 25k subs. What the fuck? This video got 8.5k views. He's done a DIY direct drive wheel? Okay, so I built my own Steam Deck. That got 200k views. What? Man, I feel so bad for channels like this. They'll put out, like, a video that does insanely fucking well, and then so many other ones, it's just like, no one even knows it exists. DIY... Wait, hold up. I think this channel has been recommended to me. I'm almost certain this video has come up in my recommendations. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure it has.
Along with the gerbers for the current version of the design, so you can easily have the boards manufactured if you don't already have KiCad installed. I haven't had a chance to write out a neat bill of materials for the BMS yet, but for the time being, the information can be extracted from the KiCad project files, and I will endeavour to get the bill of materials finished off as soon as possible to make it as easy as I can for you guys. Sorry it was only a short one this time. I'm keen to get back into my planned projects now though, so stay tuned for the next one. See you all next time.
That was awesome. That was really cool. Hey, it's a Fedora video. Is that the re-upload from Red Joker? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I wonder if he's gonna like email here. He does. Ooh. Let's go to his Twitter. Hold up. Let's follow him. What the fuck? Okay, no one knows who this guy is. Okay, no, this guy's really cool. Let me go. Let me do this. Let me submit. Okay, I need to reach out to him. Absolutely. No, this guy is doing something really cool. Speaking of doing something really cool, it's Mr. Farm Pirate Software for as many videos as possible. How many videos has Coding Jesus put out on Pirate Software? It's gotta be at least 3 by now, maybe 4. Yes, this is a really cool channel. We might have to check out some of the other ones. Like, I'm definitely interested in having a look at some of the sim racing stuff. Maybe some of the other stuff. I don't know. Beginner's Guide to Game Controllers without... What the fuck? This guy has like a really cool channel. Okay, yeah. Anyway, there was one that I wanted to check out. This one here. The timeless beauty of pre-rendered graphics. Hold on, why someone tagged me in the gaming channel? Oh, okay, it's Sven talking about Brutal Legend. Which someone else brought up before. Actually, I will tag people for that one. If people want that, yeah. I'll just tag them and then leave. Here we go. Send now. Sucks to suck, guys. Anyway, no, not that. I want... We'll take this. Just fucking tag everyone and then leave. Why is someone attempting to establish communication with me on my own server? Why would they do that? Damn it, why would you ever do that? The timeless beauty of pre-rendered graphics. I love pre-rendered graphics. So I've been, I showed these things on... let's find some random area in Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII, Nibelheim. You know what? Nibelheim works. Like, there is something about this... About this way of doing graphics that just... Oh, and that fucking music. That is just not replicated today. It's so rare to see a game that looks like this. Now, there are games that do exist. Hold on, explain what pre-rendered graphics is and why it looks like that. So, okay. In Final Fantasy VII, these aren't... Like, these background graphics aren't being... These aren't, like, real-world game objects, right? Like, the PS1 cannot have a game that looks this good. Obviously, for nowadays, not great, but, like, the PS1 cannot actually have a game rendered this well. Like, this... All of these... Like, everything you're seeing is basically just an image. It's an image with fancy placement of colliders. When you say pre-rendered graphics, you mean the image gets rendered in advance and then pasted on top of a polygonal shape. Yeah, basically. So, you render everything... It's like a video game cinematic, right? Like, video game cinematics for older games like this are not done in-engine, or at least not done in-engine during gameplay. They are rendered beforehand, and then it's basically a video file. The same idea is true here, where these are not graphics being done in-engine. They are created beforehand, and then they are sort of just placed into the game. And it's basically just using the reason why it was done is you have a lot of additional space thanks to it being on a CD, right? CDs had a lot more space than what you saw with game cartridges. So you had devs, like with Final Fantasy VII here, making use of that space. So it's like painting a cube with an image. I guess that's a fair way to look at it, yeah. Whereas, in this game, the only 3D objects here, they're really obvious when you notice them. Like Cloud, the key, anything you interact with, those are generally going to be 3D objects. But any of the backgrounds, those are going to be just created beforehand. And it allows you to have really, really beautiful shots that otherwise, like, this would not be possible to render on a PS1. Right? Like, if you were doing this in-engine, you could not do so. Anyway, it's not the only game that uses it. Here are some other ones.
When I look back at the PC games of the late 90s and early 2000s, there's a distinct visual style that I believe truly stands the test of time. It's when the game employs pre-rendered graphics paired with an isometric perspective. Curious about what that looks like? Here, let me show you.
Like... This is a game that is 24 years old. Right, like, these are games where they look so much... Like, look at this. 24-year-old game. But they worked around the limitations that existed at the time and found ways to make the games look so much better than would be possible to actually do. All of the, I don't know, I think 8, does 8 do it? Yeah, 8 does. 7 and 9 definitely do. I'm pretty sure 8 uses pre-rendered back, graphics. 6 is obviously, Final Fantasy 6 is obviously pixel, and then 10 is full 3D. Also, pre-renders are much easier to upscale and remaster than real-time graphics. Yes, so there actually is a, let me just see if I can find it. FF9 remaster project. I don't remember what it's called. No, not the UE5 remake. Is this it? Yeah. So this is FF9. This is how it originally looks. And basically they're going through with like AI upscaling and various other techniques to make the games like, also it's also doing wides. So here's the other thing with 9. For some reason, pretty much all the art in the game supports widescreen. Even though the game was never actually rendered in widescreen. So, like, they've just... you have them also expanding that out as well. Like, look at that. It might seem kind of subtle on the stream, but it is so much better. Oh, this one, okay. Maybe the other one. There was another one which was doing a lot of AI upscaling. Maybe this one is hand-drawn. Or maybe it's a mix. Also, changing the font there is probably a good idea as well. Yeah, this font is vastly better. But yeah, these graphics stand the test of time and are way easier to improve as well. Anyway, back to the video. Sims, oh man. What? 98! This is a game from 1998. And I get why there was this shift, right? Like, developers really wanted to start using full 3D. I get it. Full 3D is super cool. But there is something about this time, there's something about this art style that you did lose for such a long time.
Is it just me, or do these games look just as beautiful as they did over 20 years ago?
Yep.
The rich details, the handcrafted feel and level of cohesion all culminate into one of my favorite aesthetics. Of that did this style come from, you might ask?
Bring back Diablo 1 and 2 feels. Yeah, good luck with Blizzard. You're gonna have to wait for an indie game dev to do that. You're not ever getting that back from Blizzard.
Well, allow me to explain. Back in the late 90s, real-time 3D graphics were still in its infancy. These early games were usually pixelated, lacked details and suffered low frame rates. Rendering complex scenes in real time requires a lot of processing power and memory, which many computers at the time simply didn't have.
Again, it goes back to what I've said so many times. Limitation breeds creativity. You couldn't have a 100 gigabyte game made in UE5 back in 1996. You had to work with what you had. And devs found ways to make games look absolutely amazing. Now, don't get me wrong. There is definitely a place for like early Quake and early Unreal Tournament, Doom, things like that. And that is like such a pinnacle point and such a, no, maybe not pinnacle, such a important transition within gaming. But at the same time, we've kind of lost it in many ways.
To achieve a higher level of fidelity, developers thought of a solution. They'd create highly detailed environments, characters and objects. Then
the other thing is a lot of these really beautiful games, the artist studied paintings, right? Like, let me just show you the shot the shot from FF7 I posted the other day. Let me see. Media, where is it? Here we go, here it is. This is a shot from FF7. This is a perfectly crafted shot to bring your attention towards the light. There is no 3D camera here. You can't turn, you can't look away from it. This is a shot specifically created to push you in a certain direction. You don't need to guess where you need to go. You start down here, you see a light in the distance, you go towards that light. Let me see if I can find another one. FF7, what's the... Ancient... Is it Ancient Forest? Yes, Sleeping Forest. Sleeping Forest is what I'm thinking of. Okay, yes. This is another perfect example. You start here, and you know exactly where you need to go. This is framed in a way where there is no guesswork, nothing that you're unsure about what you need to do. This is something where the artist studied how paintings work, how perspective work, and created something genuinely gorgeous that 27 years later still stands the test of time. It has a low number of pixels, yes, but still looks gorgeous. OG Unreal was a game visually light years ahead of its time. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Unreal is so important. Early Unreal and what was possible back then is insane. And that's something that had to happen to get to the 3D games we have today. But at the same time, it is so cool what developers were able to do by sort of circumventing those limitations in very creative ways.
And render them on powerful PCs as static images or sequences of images. All assets were created with a fixed isometric perspective. This means they are viewed diagonally from above. Despite their static nature, isometric pre-rendered graphics can create the illusion of depth and three-dimensionality through clever use of shading, lighting and perspective techniques. Since these games didn't require rendering most or any of their assets in real time, developers could pack them with far more. By the end of 2004, it had largely become obsolete.
Right.
Which leads me to the question, why was this technique mostly abandoned by the mid-2000s?
The PS3. When did he say it was mostly abandoned? 2004? The PS3 dropped in 2006, didn't it? That sounds right. PS3 release date. 2006. Yep. You know what? Let's... Best games of 2005. Resident Evil 4 came out. Shadow of the Colossus. Battlefield 2, COD 2, Devil May Cry 3, right? Like, we were late PS2. There was so much more that could be done back then.
The whole reason this technique was used in the first place was due to hardware limitations. However, as we entered the mid-2000s, rapid advancements in new graphics hardware and rendering techniques emerged. These advancements made it possible to...
What year was Half-Life 2? Half-Life 2. 2004, right? Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. That's all you need to know. Why did this die in 2004? Half-Life 2. Developers saw what could be done in 3D. Half-Life 2 still looks good today. Obviously it looks dated, but like, it still looks good today.
Render 3D graphics in real time that didn't look like a slideshow.
That's pretty clean, smooth looking animation considering compared to the Doom type stuff.
Oh,
It
how
is
the times
very
have
smooth.
changed.
Very
Another
smooth.
reason for the switch to 3D is the limitation of pre-rendered graphics in terms of interactivity and adaptability.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
games evolved to become more complex, the use of pre-rendered graphics became increasingly impractical. The same applied to the development of pre-rendered graphics. If you wanted to change an asset, you couldn't simply tweak it, you had to fully re-render it. Being able to tweak a model within a couple of clicks meant developers could work a lot faster. You're inclined to think that was it for the aesthetic.
I was born in 2004. I still find Half-Life 2 still look good looking. I wonder how people reacted on release. That's a good question, actually. I know Half-Life 2, like, in retrospect, people still, like, they still look at it as one of the greatest games of all time, one of the greatest turning points in gaming. But I don't know what initial... I've never looked at a 2004 review of Half-Life 2.
Right? Well, I'm happy to report it's made a bit of a comeback, especially in the indie scene. It seems I'm not the only one who still adores that pre-rendered look. Obsidian Entertainment released a game called Pillars of Eternity in 2015, developed by CRPG veterans like Josh Sawyer, Tim Kaine and Chris Avallone. Obsidian would drop 2 more games in this graphical style with Tyranny and Pillars of Eternity Deadfire. Another relatively recent game with an amazing pre-rendered art style is Disco Elysium.
Yeah,
in this game, they
yeah.
went for a more
Okay.
painting-like aesthetic. Next up are the Brotherhood's games. They are an indie studio that made 4 adventure games in this style, called Kane, Stasis, Beautiful Desolation and Stasis Bone Totem. Then there are also games that keep the isometric perspective but don't use pre-rendered graphics and go for hand-drawn sprites instead.
This is like a slightly different thing, but it's still it's still built off of that classic way of doing things.
Like all of Supergiant's games.
Hades is fucking gorgeous.
Alongside all of these new releases, a lot of classic games have received remaster treatment. This allows people to enjoy these timeless games on modern machines. And man, do they look beautiful on there. It's a testament of why hardware and budget limitations can produce some incredible art.
What year was Mirror's Edge? I've never actually played that. Mirror's Edge... 2008? Fuck.
In a world where AAA studios relentlessly pursue photorealism, nothing inherently wrong with that, of course, I'm happy to...
That might be your take. I disagree. I think a lot of game dev studios don't know what it is that makes a game good. And I think the problem is that a lot of game dev studios are not run by game devs anymore. They're not run by gamers, they are run by managers. They're run by accountants, right? Like the fall of every game studio is when the person calling the shots is not a gamer. There is never a time where that goes well. Maybe it'll be fine for 1 or 2 games, but it is always going to fail. Same thing with like any engineering company. If you don't have an engineer as your CEO, it is going to eventually fail. That is, unless you have some like infinite money glitch, like, you know, some companies run themselves into, and there's no competition. But when there's competition, like in the game space, it's gonna fail eventually. League of Legends still 2D, there's vertical movement, but it's usually tricks like offsetting the object from its actual hitbox as it jumps. Dirty Seal was made a few years later with Source, so it actually uses... I didn't know
see
that.
the preservation of these older games and the passing of the torch to create new ones. I've compiled a list of my favorite games in this style that I think deserve your attention. Feel free to pause the video if you need to.
But as always, whenever something cool is happening in the gaming scene right now, it's usually gonna be because of indie games, right? Like indie games is where innovation happens. Indie games is where really cool shit happens, and you know, like people are actually running the studio, right? Indie games and AA games, right? Like your Expedition 33s, your Baldur's Gate 3. In many ways, you can consider Baldur's Gate 3 a AAA game with how big the budget is. What is that one? But like, my point being that AAA games they're a ship that is so big, you know, it's when you have a 1,000 people, right? Like, how do you make a change in that? Who is, and this is the other thing, who is responsible if something goes wrong? If you have, you know, 300 devs working on this one part of the game and something about it is bad, who is responsible, right? Nobody knows. And when there is no accountability, when there is no clear chain of responsibility, how do you create something where people are going to be engaged? Again, going back to Expedition 33, yes, the team was quite small. They had contractors, but I think in total with the contractors, it was like 100 people that worked on the game. But it was like 30-ish, like, core people, right? That's a much more manageable team. When we talk about a AAA game where, again, 1,000 people worked on it, like, if something goes wrong, no one's at fault for it. Ooh, that's a cool one, actually. You know what? Let's check that out. Yeah, that actually is kind of neat. Mouse cursor history and why I made my own. And then there are games made by a single dev and are absolute masterpieces. Yes, for sure. Where's my Steam window? Yeah, Schedule 1. I think the game's made by one person and then I think the music is done by someone else. And that's pretty common. You'll have like one core game dev, they might do 3D models and art and development and maybe they buy sound effects, and then usually music is something that is like brought in from outside. Because, you know, like sound effects and music are one of those things where they are an entire project unto themselves, especially sound effects. Being a good sound foley is really fucking difficult. Meowdy, Brody, and friends, how is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I had NixOS issues. NixOS fixes that. Curses. Watch this one, and then I want to see if I can find a video on Wu Chang. I'm very curious about the game, because I like my Souls-like games, and you will never stop me liking them. Anyway, curses.
It is believed that the most seen photo is...
I love this guy's voice already. I love this guy's voice.
This Windows XP background. And I'm convinced that the most viewed shape is the mouse cursor. In 1968, Douglas Engelbart demonstrated a groundbreaking approach to computing in what is now called the mother of all demos. The graphical user interface as we know.
Ooh. Is it the same guy? I thought he just had a similar voice. Is it the same guy? It sounds like the same person, but I don't want to say it is unless it actually is.
It now was basically invented here, as was the mouse.
We have a pointing device called a mouse.
Look at this fucking thing. It's got, I think those are typewriter keys?
A standard keyboard and a special key set we have here.
Other tracking devices have been invented, but the blurry vertical arrow
it is the same guy. Okay.
On that screen was the first mouse cursor. It could
that is
change into
wild.
A cross to indicate an action.
I don't know why we call it a mouse. Sometimes I apologize. It started that way, and we never did.
The guy is like, I don't know why it's called a mouse. Some other engineer was like, hey, let's call it a mouse. You know what? I can respect that. I can respect the fact that nobody knows, and you know what? Nobody actually cares why it's called a mouse. People will talk about it as a thing, but like the guy is like, yeah, I don't know. It's just called a mouse.
They change it.
The system had a vector-based interface, so the cursor was probably not a real pixel image. Likely in reaction to that demo, at Xerox PARC, they took it to a whole new level. Their system had adopted almost all ideas of Engelbert, including the mouse.
By doing no more than operating this unique pointing device.
Oh, that is a floaty key. Look at how much it...
By doing no more than...
Oh, look at how soft that is. Oh, I don't like that. Why, like, you had clicky keys back then. Why did you make it the softest thing you can possibly find? Like, with the original demo, right? Like, where is it? Like, those are typewriter keys. Those would probably feel great to press. Here it's like...
Operating this...
no, I don't... No.
Unique pointing device, which we call...
no.
And the mouse pointer, or cursor, was a tilted... Rumor has it that it was chosen because it had the best visibility. And when you point at something with your right hand, it's at the same angle. And of course they had to deal with the strong limitations of a pixel grid. Sadly, I cannot confirm that these are the real reasons. In the following product Star, a vertical arrow can be seen.
Ooh!
But after that, the tilting arrow was back.
What a...
Lettish.
Ooh! Ooh!
Arrow can be seen.
Oh, I don't like that. Why? There's something about this which feels real wrong. Like, you could do this today, right? Like, the only point of the cursor that actually matters is the tip. But that just feels wrong to me.
But after that, the tilting arrow was back.
And Lettish, Iroquois, and Klingon in the language group area.
It's uncanny, it definitely is.
The CEOs at Xerox did not realize what the team had built.
At Team Xerox.
Steve Jobs from Apple did.
Oh my god, it's Steve Apple.
User interface.
He's a baby.
I thought it was the best thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Okay, Xerox adopted ideas from Engelbert, and Apple from Xerox. Apple improved
and then Apple got rid of Steve Jobs. He went and made the craziest fucking computer that you'll ever see. And then they bought his company to bring him back in. What was the company called? I'm blanking on the name. Fuck. Next. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Next was such an important company, even though the computers were fucking insanely expensive, right? Like, they didn't sell that many units, but this was one of the most important computers ever created. The first web browser, Doom and Quake were all written on a Next system. And if you look at the Next Step interface, let's see if we can find it. Next Step interface. Steve Jobs is a co-founder of Pixar. What? Known for... What? Oh, okay, sure. That's some lore I didn't know. But yeah, if you look at the Next Step interface, yes, it looks old. Yes, it looks dated. But Next Step pioneered some of the core user interface design concepts that we still have today. Like, I'm pretty sure the idea of a minimize button came from Next Step. I'm pretty sure the idea of being able to grab the top of a window and move it came from Next Step. I could be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure it did. And a lot of, like, core design, like, UI design concepts came from this operating system. So Apple bought them and was like, yeah, you're... Like, Steve Jobs got fired from the company. He made a company that was gonna, like, revolutionize the tech industry. And then it was so important that Apple had to buy his company from him. And then become the fucking CEO again.
And made it more affordable. And Bill Gates from Microsoft, the company hires to write software for Apple, also saw the potential.
The way it uses graphics and the speed.
Many developers from Xerox.
Oh my god, look at him.
The way
before he became a billionaire and wanted to buy up all the farmland.
It uses graphics and the speed.
Many developers from Xerox moved to either Apple or Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the history of the mouse cursor. From the two biggest players, to keep it simple.
Macro
the
hard.
Apple Lisa had a stretched cursor in color mode, but let's move to 1984. The successful...
Oh, the Lisa is another really important system as well from Apple.
Macintosh. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, the mouse cursor looked very similar to the one on the Xerox system.
Mm-hmm.
It had a bigger head and shorter tail, and now with a white outline, making it visible on a white and a black background.
Mm-hmm.
The next year, Microsoft released Windows.
Which they kind of had to do because...
Successful
because
Macintosh. Unsurprisingly.
This... It looks weird on a LED display. On a CRT, I'm actually curious what this background looked like. I'm genuinely curious how this actually looked in person. Because every time I see it now, it throws me off real weird. Gray? It was like a fancy dither. Yeah, well, it is dithered, so that makes sense.
Surprisingly, the mouse cursor looked very similar to the one on the Xerox system. It had a bigger head.
My mouse color is cyan. Am I weird? When I play Path of Exile, I play with a cursor that is probably... let's see.
On the Xerox system.
You know, probably like half the size of this, and it's bright pink. So, not completely weird.
It had a bigger head and shorter tail. And now with a white outline, making it visible on a white and a black background.
Mm-hmm.
The next year, Microsoft released Windows.
Oh my god. Why does that look like the i3 gaps logo?
Also adopted the tilted arrow. But now it was inverted, white, with a black outline. Compared to the Apple cursor, it was bigger, with a longer tail. From Windows 1 to 3.1, the cursor did not change.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the redundant pixel here. I am not very impressed by this drawing. Apparently it was only removed in the Workstation edition of
No,
Windows
that looks
3.1.
wrong. No, that pixel's not redundant.
Was only removed in the Workstation edition
No,
of Windows 3.1.
that feels
in
weird.
Windows 95 and later 98, the shape was refined. 2 pixels shorter, and now sharp with a pixel on the tip. Moving to Windows ME in 2000, closely followed by Windows XP, the cursor grew again, being...
Did it have a shadow? Or is this something he's added in post?
3 pixels taller and 1 pixel wider. And for the first time, there was a hardware-rendered shadow, adding...
There was a shadow? I do not remember that. Hold up, I actually need to see this now. It has been so long since I've looked at an XP system. Windows XP cursor. Oh my god, there was. What the fuck? Okay, sure.
Some flair and visibility. Meanwhile at Apple, Steve Jobs had gone and come back. Meanwhile at
System
Apple,
1, just don't
Steve
change
Jobs
it.
had gone and come back. The cursor had never changed a single pixel for 22 years. But with macOS Tiger in 2005, the cursor improved. It got a sharp tip,
okay,
and the tail pixel was removed. And on top of that, it had anti-aliasing and a shadow. Other than that, the shape and size of the cursor remained the same. Anti-aliasing might look strange, but at its actual size, it makes the lines smoother.
Okay.
In 2006, Microsoft launched Windows Vista, and its cursor was changed.
And they brought an
much.
anti-aliasing as well. Yeah. Oh, and there's a shadow that extends into the cursor.
The arrowhead increased by another pixel, while at the sides of the head, the tip pixels were removed, giving it a slightly rounded appearance. The tail was much shorter. And they made it anti-aliased and added a subtle gradient. This was already possible in Windows XP, at least at some point, but only now it was actually done. On a closer inspection, the outline is bluish. But even stranger.
This has been a thing for a long time. What you often see done, and this is the case with like Libid Wader as well. People will blue shift colors, and that makes it look more modern. I don't know like the logic behind it, the science behind it, but this is a very common trend. It'll be like a very subtle blue, but it's like I don't know exactly what the goal is, but it's a very common thing to see.
Here, the outline is not opaque and the transparency differs.
Oh!
Why is this? Was it on purpose? To compensate for the shadow? I don't know.
Interesting.
Windows 7 had the same cursor. Back to Apple. In 2012, Apple introduced its first computer with a high-density display.
Yes, it is a Retina display.
Fucking Retina. I love that they managed to... I love Apple marketing. It's like, hey, you know that thing you already have? We're gonna call it something fancy.
1 pixel was now 4 pixels. It required new drawings of the cursor. The shape of the cursor was no longer bound to visible pixels. But the shape of the Apple cursor did not change and probably never will again. Maybe they'll remove the shadow at some point. Around the same time, Windows 8 was introduced. And in 2015, Windows 10. The shape remained the same, and the outline still had transparency. But the gradient was removed, and the shadow was turned off by default.
Okay.
Which brings
the gradient's removed, but they added some shading to the corners here. Or they left the shading in the corners.
us to the point where I decided to design my own cursor. I've done that before in the late 90s, for fun.
Sure.
But this time, I was simply annoyed. I used Windows for work, and a while back got my first high-density 4K display, meaning a scaled interface. For
good luck
this,
with that one.
Windows cursor files contain several sizes. And the problem with the scaled Windows cursor is that the outline remains 1 pixel, visually half the thickness. It doesn't rhyme and makes the cursor hard to see on a light background. And the shape is just off. In my opinion, a terrible design. Also, the hand and other cursors suffer from similar problems.
Right.
So I changed those too.
I know how I feel about the loading. I feel like that's a bit extra.
More on that later. First, how do you change the cursor at all in Windows 10? Well, that's something I had to figure out too. I typed cursor to end up in an outrageously spaced tablet-style environment with text cursor.
Animators afspellen in Windows. Windows Achtergrund. We're given. Meldingen we're given. Gedurnd. I don't know what this is
Be
saying.
sure to resize the window if there is no menu on the left. I clicked on mouse. Once there,
Moose.
I could only change the mouse cursor size or make it black or negative. Then something incredible happened. Closely watch the cursor. Yes, you see that right. The cursor is replaced with an aliased 2-bit version. But changing it back is even more spectacular. Apparently, the designers of the tablet environment were not aware of the existence of the Windows default cursor and the ability to change it. Luckily, I am. So I closed the window and typed mouse in Dutch to see if I got something else. I did. Again, I got mouse options, but all
I don't know what any of this says. It's been a long time since I used Windows. I got no idea. Like, I know this is the mouse, and I assume this might be mouse speed. I don't know what the fuck the rest of this is.
So there are 2 mouse options.
Keyboard, typing. What a language. What a fucking language.
In Windows with the same name. Anyway, depending on the size of the window, either below in large text or on the right in small text is an unnecessary title with a link below, extra mouse options. Jumping out of the tablet style environments in a window that for some reason...
Oh man, what was this? This was 6 years ago? Yeah, Windows was still in a weird state 6 years ago.
Always appears on the left top, I could finally change back to the Windows default cursor. Sorry. The easiest way is type themes and then click mouse cursor.
What an awful fucking operating system at the time. Windows 11 still does... Of course it still does this. Why wouldn't it still do this?
Oh, Microsoft, what are you doing? When I started to design my high DPI cursor, I tried a different angle of the arrow. But this seemed impossible to get used to. Basically, any other shape was super weird. So I quickly decided that only people who haven't worked with
there was something real weird about that. I don't know what it is. That throws me way off. Like, you could get used to this if this was the first way you'd used a computer, but seeing that now, it just looks broken.
Impossible to get used to. Basically, any other shape was super weird.
That is at least inoffensive. It's weird, but it's inoffensive.
So I quickly decided that only people who haven't worked with a mouse before could maybe prefer a different shape, as they haven't seen a cursor before. So the tilted arrow, it was. I made the arrowhead even bigger in proportion, and the tail shorter and slightly wider. To make it look even more modern, I rounded the tail end, something that's not really visible at the 100% scale. The design is vector-based, so no pixels, but drawn by previewing the pixels in the high DPI scale. And the final result was done by redrawing pixels, making it pixel perfect. I then used the same vector for the other supported sizes. I hope that you agree that the 100% size also looks better than the Windows default.
Better than the Windows... yeah, better than the Windows default, I will agree. Yeah.
I also made one in black, and it looks like that I actually prefer to work with the black cursor. Time will tell.
I've been using Linux for so long that I didn't even notice. Yeah, that it didn't even click with me that it was different. Yeah, I'm just so used to it. I don't know. I use Windows so long, use Mac for so long, use Linux for so long. It doesn't bother me. I'm happy with either one. Black is nice though.
It looks like that I actually prefer to,
especially if you're a light theme user, I can understand why you'd prefer black. That makes a lot of sense. My cursor was yellow, based.
Time will tell.
Based.
Then the hand cursor. The iconic hand was first seen in Mac Paint. Later, a pointing hand was introduced in HyperCard.
You use cards that contain graphics and text and buttons.
That idea was adopted for the internet and became the unofficial standard, just like the arrow. This Windows 10 hand just looks wrong. My hand design actually started as a drawing on paper.
Yeah.
Then made the vector drawing and aligned it to pixels. I didn't even consider a different shape because this would only cause confusion. And of course the waiting icon, or throbber. That
Yes, just so we're clear. Yes, that is where did my throbber go? Where did it go? Oi, I opened the fucking page. Where's my throbber? Show me my throbber. Yes. That's not a joke. That is what it's actually called. I don't know why, but that is what it is called.
2 was an inspirationless low frame rate blue circle, much less fancy than the Windows 7 one.
Ooh.
Almost every waiting or activity icon these days is something spinning around. Perhaps because a timepiece may emphasize the waiting too much.
Sure.
And a complex shape is not in fashion.
No, that's so cool.
I'd like to reintroduce the hourglass, first seen on the Xerox system. I tried monochrome like the other cursors, but that was boring. So I did the opposite and used all colors of the rainbow instead. This way, it was still color neutral, but not boring.
I do think this is too extra.
Now it was an abstract magical hourglass, something to look at while waiting.
This is way too extra.
I hope. But while designing that, I suddenly realized Apple had done that already.
They did.
And then found out
I do miss this. That was really cool.
That this beach ball was actually designed in Next Step all the way back in 1990. Wow.
Yup. Again, Next Step was revolutionary.
Originally, it resembled a spinning magneto-optical disc.
Sure,
Apple
yes,
did not
whatever
steal
that
it,
is.
as Next was acquired by Apple in 1997, including Steve Jobs.
Yep.
I also changed the I-beam, or text selection cursor. The Windows 10 high DPI version looks like blown up pixels. Apart from designing and trying different sizes, I found out that by using black and white instead of the usual negative, the visibility improved. And the last cursor I'll mention is Move. The Windows version looks a bit like a medieval cross. I made it look more dimensional, since nowadays it's often used to change a view rather than move a window. I'll spare you the details of the rest, but I've also changed all other supported Windows cursors. I say supported because some internet cursors are not supported in Windows 10, like the magnifying glass, which is used quite often on websites. In these cases, you're bound to the cursors included in the software. If you want to see the Windows 1 cursor from 1985, at the moment this is still possible as both Chrome and Firefox in Windows use this design for copy and alias. My design and animations were done in Photoshop, and the cursor files were made in Real World Cursor Editor.
Okay.
Making this video was unplanned, and actually took more time than making the cursors. So I really hope you enjoyed it.
This
it
was
gets more
cool.
than 20 views, and of course that you also prefer my cursor design. The links to my cursors are in the video description. I had the cursors embedded in theme files, but because of an ancient Windows bug, the cursors are gone after a restart. But I managed to make some installer scripts. And that wraps it up. Douglas, take it away.
And I thank all the rest of you very much for coming to the dedication ceremonies.
That is really cool. You sent me a link to the cursors. Send you guys the video link here. Feel free to go check out the channel. And here are the cursors set up to be used on the Linux. They do look really good. As I said, I do think the hourglass is a little bit extra. Oh, there's a monochrome version. There's a strokeless version. Okay. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, that's that's fucking cursed. I don't like. Why did he make this? No, no, that's so wrong. Oh, what the fuck is that? For left-handed people. I don't. No, No, lefties are not using this. No. Do you, like, every time you use a computer with a fucking right-handed mouse, do you just swap to the left-handed theme? Like, do you always, like, no, that's wrong. No, if someone wants to use it, hey, that's cool. You're something else, though. You never gave them the choice? Yeah, most people who are left-handed, though, are still right-handed with a mouse. Like, there's very few people, like, I don't know any left-handed people that use a mouse right-handed. It's like the one thing that they are ambidextrous with. Yes, there are left-handed mice and people do buy them, but it's like a hyper niche, right? Because most people, when they're taught how to use a computer, the cursor's going to be on the right-hand side, right? So even if you are left-handed, the context you learn it is going to be right-handed. Unless you have left-handed parents who also have a left-handed system, right? If you... Maybe with a, Actually, you know what? Hold up. A lot of people are going to be using... Their first computer is going to be a laptop. You know what, actually? If your first computer is a laptop and you use a trackpad, you actually... you know what? I can see this. Hold up. I can definitely see this. If you grew up with a mouse, no. If you grew up with a laptop, I can definitely see how this would happen. Open these videos tab. You'll also find the strange filters video. Ah. Oh, okay, it is the same channel. Okay. Okay. I'll be back in just a second. Actually, hold on. Let me just see if I can find... Let's see if we can find a video for Wu Chang, because I do want to check that out. Wu Chang. Game ranks? Game ranks might work. Wu Chang, before you buy. Yeah, we'll check that out. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah. Wrapped around everything. Here we go. Just a second. Ad. Eh. No, I don't... You're not gonna watch the video without me. No, not gonna happen. So, we have Wu Long, we have Wu Kong, and now we have Wu Chang. I saw his feet. No, you didn't, because I am wearing socks. But I have shown my feet many times before. That is backwards. Shroud is streaming Wu Chang. Apparently Doki was streaming Wu Chang earlier as well. So, watch the game ranks one, because I like game ranks. Is anyone else? I don't care about IGN. I'm not going to watch the hour-long Iron Pineapple video. But we will watch game ranks.
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight-up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. We're only a little more than halfway through the year, and the floodgates of new Souls
we are, aren't we? God.
Has yet to let up. We got Khazan, the First Berserker, Elden Ring Night Rain.
I do like the I do like her idle pose. I don't know, there's something about this where it's just like ready for combat, but also not like not in like always like a fighting stance. Performance is horrible in Wu Chang. You need to play it on low or medium. Yeah, apparently the PC version has the lowest score, which makes sense. I'm guessing UE5. Let's find out. Wu Chang game engine. What is it using? UE5. Wow. Look at that. Another game in UE5 that runs badly. Wow, it's certainly not the engine, guys. No, there's nothing wrong with UE5. No. There's nothing whatsoever. It's just basically every game that comes out in UE5 runs badly. Has nothing to do with the engine. Absolutely nothing.
Fix the chat, Aussie man.
I will fix that. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let's watch the video.
Let up. We got Khazan, the First Berserker,
Did you say Kaizen,
Elden Night Rain, AI Limit, Mandragora.
Oh yeah, AI Limit's another thing as well, isn't it?
Eliza P DLC, Rise of the Ronin on PC, kind of. Stellar Blade on PC also, kind of. No Rest for the Wicked, major updates. It's been non-stop with these.
Holy shit, he's playing this game fucking horrendously. This is you're demoing the game. Watch this gameplay again, okay? Let's just see this.
Rise of the Ronin on PC, kind of.
Hit.
Stellar Blade on PC also, kind
Gets hit
of.
again. Gets hit again.
No Rest for the Wicked, major updates. It's been
Gets hit
non-stop
again.
with these
Gets hit
games.
again.
And
Dead.
now comes.
That might be the worst demonstration of a game I have ever seen.
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Yet another Souls-like to add to an already overcrowded market. And I wouldn't blame anyone for being a little burnt out with the genre. But even now,
I'm not.
with how exhausting these games can be, Wu Chang...
It's a fucking fog wall. Oh my god, this is actually just Dark Souls.
But even now, with how exhausting these games can be...
Let me show you. Did they just fucking rip that from Dark Souls? Here you go. Wait, that's actually way too similar. Okay, I thought he put his hand up in Dark Souls 1. It is... What am I... There's definitely a Souls game where there's, like, moving the fog out of the way. Gamers that play these games aren't burnt out. They're just eating a way to go and resting. Exactly. Yeah. I know there's a lot of action game fans that are burnt out. Like, Venny has talked about how she is not a fan of Souls-like games. I'm more than happy. Give them to me. Give them all to me.
Wu Chang actually deserves some attention because it's pretty great. It's developed by Lenzee. Leans.
Chinese studio name, yep.
I guess. They're known for...
Wait, let's find out what the studio name is. Linzi. Developers Lingzi and Chengdu Lingze. Yeah, okay. I can see. I understand the issue here. Sorry, published by 505? Okay, sure, right? Yeah, sure. Okay.
Making Wuchang Fallen Feathers. That's it. That's the only thing they're known for. It's published by 505 Games. It's a graphically ambitious Souls-like out of China from an unproven developer that could have been a disaster, but just like Wukong, a game with a name that sounds almost the same, just accidentally bringing Wu-Tang into the equation here with some rap. I've made that joke already. Don't worry. We've gone there already in another video. But this game's an actual success. Out of all the similarly sounding games that start with a W, I'd put this one near the top. I mean, the Wu-Tang game won't be out for a while, but at least for right now.
Right, there's that one as well.
No, I mean, depending on what you're looking for, it may actually be the best. I know, bolt take cotton, but listen, there's a certain itch.
Graphically ambitious is a peculiar way of saying graphically hungry as fuck. Yeah, for sure.
This one scratches perfectly. So in Wuchang, you play as the titular Wuchang, set in.
You didn't have to use that word. You did not have to use the word titular. There are so many other words you could have picked. But you went with that one.
Be the best. I know, bolt take cotton, but listen, there's a certain itch this one scratches perfectly. So
I do think there's something off about the way that guy moves.
Wuchang, you play as the titular Wuchang, set in the ancient kingdom of Shu. The plot is classic Souls-like. It's conveyed almost entirely by talking to NPCs. And
like a lot of these games, I am noticing some weird sort of animations with how the enemies attack.
Environmental.
But it's one of those things where maybe it looks weird in a video, but it plays fine.
There's a plague called the Feathering, which is not a cool sounding plague, but not something I would want to happen to me. Think the Beast Plague, but instead of werewolves is bird people. Again, not something I would like.
Yes.
That's the game in a nutshell. It's part Bloodborne with the grotesque monster design, part Wukong with its exacting recreations of certain Chinese cultural sites.
There's your bonfire. Let me guess. We're gonna see. It's gonna say like level up. Maybe there's gonna be a shop, and there's gonna be like a fast travel. That's what's gonna be here.
Part Stellar Blade, because Wuchang herself.
Okay, we didn't see it yet.
And let's say there's some outfits that certain people will be discussing.
This is a video game. Oh man, China is like they know both China and Korea. Like we're just like, you know what? Fuck it. You want games with sexy women? Hey, who are we to say no?
On the internet and alone with themselves. Off the rails, sorry. It all probably sounds pretty derivative, and in some ways it is, but nothing isn't, really.
That's literally an Estes. Okay.
I mean, this is a classic Souls-like in every sense of the word.
That was cool. I've seen that attack a million times before.
Doesn't stray too far from the formula, at least with the basic gameplay, but the game does manage to do some interesting things with the formula, and ultimately, it's just a really fun experience that's
I understand why some people are saying they're done with Souls-like, right? Like, I have seen this attack pattern in so many games.
Some interesting things with the formula, and all
like throws the spear down.
It's just
then it does really a dive,
fun experience,
and then maybe it does like a follow-up hit.
Maybe a little less intense than some of its.
Yeah. Again, I haven't played the game, but I've fought this boss before.
It's contemporaries. It's certainly still a challenging game, don't get me wrong. But it's definitely on the lower end of the Souls spectrum in terms of difficulty.
It feels like an early boss.
Kind of refreshing. Slow. Now, at this point, I do not think I need to explain how a Souls-like works. For the most part.
No, explain it. No one knows.
But this one sticks to the formula pretty close. But the parts where it does something different, I will say, are what makes it interesting. All the expected elements are here. In terms of controls, it's one-to-one. But one major difference here is a mechanic central to combat called Skyborn Might. How it works is instead of having a power meter or a mana bar, you get charges when you perform perfect dodges or perform so many attacks in a combo.
Right.
Or there's a few other ways that you can get unlocked later, which can be spent to cast magic.
So it's Khazan. Like, oh, here's a different system. We don't. It's Khazan. It's Khazan and it's Wukong. Both these games have a system like this. Most of the time, fan service makes me uncomfortable is the amount of it rather than the presence per se. Yeah, I like. Give me a second. Let me just play it. What, Stellar Blade? Is it Ian or Korean? What do we have? What a video game. Let me just jump ahead to when the music starts playing.
Raven.
Oh, it is Ian.
Eve.
Let's jump ahead to the music. Watch this.
I want you to stay back this time.
I've said before, when I played Stellar Blade, I like the outfit, yeah, you have the funny haha Gooner outfits, but most of the game, I actually just had, it was like a jumper and jeans, or like a sweater and jeans. That is what I had Eve wearing the majority of the game. Once I unlocked it, I was like, okay, this looks good. Yes, I can run the funny haha Gooner outfits, but like at the same time, the sweater and jeans actually looked really really cute.
This is my battle.
Listen to this music, man.
I can't believe I have to fight in this form. The body of a super weapon created from my spirit.
This plays the entire fight. I don't miss the Raven fight, it's so cool. No, like, everyone was so focused on the outfits, but no one talked about how good the music in this game is. Anyway, let's go back to not the Korean Guna game. Let's go to the Chinese Guna game.
To perform discipline skills that you unlock for different weapons or specific weapon abilities, because you get charges for dodging, which by the way,
pretty like the main thing that matters here is the gameplay, and it looks like it feels pretty good. I'm still buying until, yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Extremely generous in terms of invincibility frames. Pretty much the entire dodge is untouchable rather than the first part of it, like in most of these types of games. So you're building up a charge pretty much all the time, meaning you can unleash your special abilities and weapon skills.
Wait, what? No, we can't move on from that. What the fuck is this helmet? What is this? You want a fucking starfish on your head?
You can unleash your special abilities and weapon skills pretty constantly. It's a really empowering.
Is that like a... Wait, it's like a...
Special abilities and weapon skills pretty constantly. It's
like a monster with... What the... What the fuck is this hat? It's a Venus flytrap? Yeah, I guess so. You ever have bulldog ramen? No, but I've. You want some Brody lore? I have never had instant ramen. Never. I have never eaten instant ramen in my entire life.
It's a really empowering system that lets you go nuts with magic and powers as long as you're able to keep the momentum up. So the game essentially encourages aggression above all else. Especially when you start unlocking clash enhancements for some of your attacks, which make
let me guess. This is a status effect. I don't know what it's going to be. Probably like a poison.
So certain moves all but ignore or absorb most of the damage from enemy hits. Most of the time, it's dodging. There is a parry system, but it's tied to certain weapons, and it's entirely optional, which is, I'm also...
okay, parrying. Okay, so it's like Wukong then. Parrying is not your main thing.
I'm also just going to say, pretty refreshing after the amount of parry-heavy action games we've had over the last couple of years.
Wukong was a nice change. I do like the idea of going to... Dodging is nice. Dodging is cool.
This game really feels like a flashier, more powers-based Bloodborne, and that is not a bad thing at all. Another significant alteration from the usual Souls formula.
I heard that mistake.
At all. Another significant alteration.
I didn't catch that one in editing.
From the usual Souls formula is that the game has a skill tree. How you level up, essentially the same. You get currency from killing enemies. It can be spent to level up.
So it's like Wukong. This is exactly like Wukong.
Skill tree really simplifies the process. Each branch focuses on a different aspect of gameplay, including weapons. There's a pretty decent selection of killing implements here. You got your standard longsword, spears, axes, double blades, one-handed swords that are interesting, actually closer to magic catalyst than your usual agility-based weapons.
Okay.
And the sword branch is also the magic branch. While unlocking upgrades and skills for weapons, you can also put points towards strength or vitality or whatever, and each branch gives you upgrades that enhance each specific weapon type, which makes upgrading your character less of a guessing game as long as you spread out points down a certain weapon.
Hold up, was there a respec option in there?
And you can
Yep, reset points right here. Awesome, lovely.
Also put points towards strength
always
or vitality
good to see.
Or whatever, and each
Always
branch
have
gives
a
you
respec.
upgrades that enhance each specific weapon type, which makes upgrading your...
In Sekiro, parry is just it is. Yeah, parry is a requirement in Sekiro. I don't think you can beat the game without parrying.
Your character less of a guessing game. As long as you spread out points down a certain weapon path, you're probably going to be okay in Wu Chang. One actual innovation is that the weapon upgrades are done through a skill tree as well. Instead of upgrading certain weapons, like in pretty much all these games, you instead upgrade an entire weapon class, so you can freely swap to new weapons that pop up and...
Oh, okay. I like that. Because a lot of the time what you have happen is you'll dump material into a weapon and then you see something that's technically a better base type. You don't have the material to upgrade it, so you can't... It's just not really justified to upgrade yet.
All upgrades are automatically applied to them, which is a great idea. I would definitely like to see that implemented in other games like this. You're not stuck using a specific weapon anymore, which is real nice. It's a simple thing, but I like it. It makes finding new weapons feel rewarding instead of like a chore. Oh, I love this new weapon. Now I have to do all the same shit for it that I've already done for my other weapon that I don't want anymore. It's not like that. There are a
Corruption. Let me guess. Is corruption poison?
lot of other systems to mess
Yes, corruption's poison.
around with. Maybe too many to be honest, but it's
Or
not
plague
that
if you're playing
complicated of a game if you're
Khazan.
familiar with the genre. The death mechanics are slightly different here. They might sound really punishing at first, but honestly, it's really not that bad. There's this whole convoluted mechanic called...
No. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this outfit? Oh, God. Yeah, it's purple poison. Yeah. I thought this was like a fairly conservative dress. No, not at all. Not even remotely.
Not that bad. There's this whole convoluted mechanic called madness, where if you kill humans or die in battle, your madness builds up until it maxes out, and then Wu Chang's eyes go red and she does more damage, but she also takes more damage while...
Builds up madness, takes more damage, deals more damage, takes more damage. That's not like humanity. It's definitely not like humanity. And it's not exactly like Sekiro's system. I think I don't know if there's a system like that, like in a Souls-like game. You die a lot, you deal more damage, and you take more damage. Oh, so you kill people. That one might actually be new.
While in this state, you can remove the effect by using special rare items or killing bosses. But if you die while at full madness, then a demon gets left at the spot that you died. If it kills you, you lose all the currency that dropped on the ground.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is in some ways like Khazan.
Madness has other effects too. Like if you're a UK rock band, it can get you to peak at number 45 on the US 100 Billboard charts. But here,
Closes a ring that does more damage when on low health. Yeah.
Madness will do different things. If it's high or low, it affects certain skills. How high it is affects how many souls you drop when you die. It's a whole thing.
No, the currency is not called souls. Shut up. Shut up. No, the currency in this game is not called souls. Literally just Dark Souls.
Sounds scary, but it's ultimately just your standard corpse run mechanic with an added red invader once in a while. So mechanical stuff out of the way, let's talk about what makes this game actually good. First, environmental design, very strong.
I mean, it's not like Souls as a loose word. It's not, but also it is kind of funny when you make a Souls clone and you literally have a currency just called Souls, right? Like that. It's a bit on the nose to do it like that.
It's a beautiful game with dense, really detailed areas. The first zone is especially impressive. And what really surprises me is that this game, it looks incredible at times, plus still having a reasonable file size. It's less than 50 gigabytes on a full install.
Okay.
Visually, not quite up there with Wukong, but it's close. Along with the environment.
Wukong has a lot of UE5 problems. I don't know if this game's gonna have it, but like Wukong has some lighting issues where you go from dark areas to bright areas, and it's just like lighting just dies. Or it has some upscaling AA problems.
Mental design. I really appreciate the level design.
What about every RPG use gold? Okay, gold is a different one because that is like an actual currency that would have been used in real life, like copper coins, right? Like people did actually trade in copper, silver, and gold coins. Credits, I think. Okay, but like Souls are such a unique thing to the Dark Souls experience. Like, what is another game that uses Souls as a currency? It's like a very, it's kind of very specific to this like minor niche in games.
In general, it's not just visually good, it's also mechanically good. Each area is sprawling with tons of little side paths and alternate routes to explore. When there's a village, it's not just a single corridor. You can go into the houses, climb on the roof, explore the back alleys,
Any reason
go
to
pretty
do so
much
there?
anywhere you can see. For me, a big part of the Souls experience is exploration, and this game has got excellent level design for that. It starts off pretty linear, but once you're through the first major area, it suddenly opens up quite a bit. Maybe a little bit too much for some people. It really becomes a sprawl of interconnected areas that could be confusing for some because there's no map. In this part of the game, it's easy to wander into areas that are far too difficult for you. But the main path is pretty obvious. It's just tempting to go off the beaten path because it's a video game. That's kind.
I don't really like the interface down here. That feels real weird and awkward.
Kinda what everybody does.
Same with this here. I don't like having the controls. I hope you can turn this off. I don't like having the controls always on the screen. Like, this is nice as you're trying to learn things, but I wouldn't want this to be here all the time.
In those. In terms of bosses, they're varied and they're often pretty spectacular. In pure volume, there's not...
That is something that Wukong did really well.
Nearly as many as in Wukong, but I also have to say I prefer this game's more spaced out boss encounters. This may be a key way.
Yeah, Wukong was a lot of bosses. Like, every fucking 10 steps, there's a boss. And you did have a lot of, like, you had the repeat frog bosses and repeat cart bosses and repeat, there's a bunch of other, like, reskin bosses.
That this is more like a traditional Souls than Wolong. The bosses stand out more when they're not absolutely everywhere. And I appreciate that many of these could be taken.
In Wukong, the first area, there is 3 bosses within like 100-meter radius.
taken on whenever you want and don't often gate progress. The game has plenty of traditional guide with sword style bosses, but the Bloodborne influence brings some really impressive freaks to the fight as well.
Okay.
And while some of these boss fights are not so bad, some are going to stomp you into dust if you go in unprepared. In general, I'd say this game is the inverse of a lot of recent Souls games, where I'd say the levels are actually the harder part, not so much the bosses. Certain locations are really grueling tests of endurance, where save points are limited, but enemies are many. There's a lot of mini-boss style special encounters dotted around that can be just as dangerous as certain full boss encounters. There's tons to explore too, but exploration is
okay. I'm guessing this is like a mini-boss thing. The time to kill is not that crazy.
well in this game.
That is probably some of these do
new
suffer
weapons that actually have their own unique properties and special moves. Then there's also upgrade materials and a whole lot of costumes. When I first booted up the game and I saw a shop option, I was a little worried about the game being stingy with the armor, but this is not the case. They absolutely shower you with different costumes.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course there is a shop. Of course there's paid. Of course there's paid armor. Doesn't look like there's that much. Yeah, looks like there's just a couple of things right now, but maybe it might add more.
Costume parts, so I mean, it's almost hard to keep up. That's how much is going on there. And in a kind of refreshing change for a game like this, not all the armor sets you're getting are revealing. There's a lot of standard enemy armors you get as well, and some pretty sick looking boss armors. I mentioned enemy design, but I do,
as I said, right? Yes, we'll talk about. Let me just show you the Stellar Blade costumes. Okay, let me just, like, yes, Stellar Blade. The majority of the costumes are revealing. Yes, that is. Yes, that is Stellar Blade. But like, look at this. You get an outfit like this one, right? This one has a very short skirt, so maybe not that one. Yeah, okay, that one. This one also has a pretty short skirt. That one's cut. Yeah, this one's nice, right? Like, even Stellar Blade. Yes, that has. Here's one. Here's a really nice outfit as well. Or this. Even Stellar Blade has a lot of really just like normal outfits. And then there's that one. Look, I'm not going to pretend like Stellar Blade has majority normal outfits, but, you know, it has them for people who want them.
I do have to give it.
But I do like the idea of actually having enemy armor. That is nice to have. In a game like this, especially.
This game. They came up with some really impressively disgusting and bizarre enemies. There are some things where I just didn't know what to expect when I walked up to them, and that's what you want to see in a Souls game. They managed to put that sort of fear of the unknown into you. And trust me, like, I've seen, I don't want to say it all, because I obviously haven't, but it feels like I've seen it all. But here, along with enemies, the level design, it's not just good because it's big and fun to explore, it's all varied. There's stuff that, like, you just don't expect. There's unique enemies and hazards to mix things up. Some places have undead that spawn endlessly, unless you disable certain monoliths. There's a giant cave pit full of failed experiments, rebel camps full of traps and cannons and archers and towers. There's dense moonlit forest full of bizarre parasites lying in wait. It's not just that there's different areas, each one feels different, and they have an impressive variety of enemies, and that, man, does that help. It's just a solid game overall that looks and feels great. It's good to play. It's pretty damn long with lots of side quests and optional locations to explore. There's not a lot of full-blown secrets, at least that I've seen. And the interconnectivity is not, like, as impressive as the first Dark Souls or anything.
Sure.
But after so many aggressively linear Souls-likes that have been coming out lately, the kind of nod to the more non-linear approach of the original is refreshing. The game also runs great on my PC at maxed out settings.
That's interesting. That is very interesting.
Almost no glitches, no noticeable bugs to speak of. I did get a little hitching when moving between environments, but otherwise it's really stable. All in all, Wu Chang is a solid game, pretty great Souls-like that doesn't do a lot to upend expectations, but gets by on just being really well made and fun to play. It's not like it's just a carbon copy of every other Souls that you've played in the past.
Okay.
It brings a couple of minor new things to the table, certainly appreciated things, but it's the density and complexity
looks nice.
of the stages and the design. That's what I want in these games. And I'll say, maybe sometimes the complexity might be a little bit much for some people, but it's what I'm here for, man. I like this sometimes. Annoying traps and endlessly branching paths. If you prefer the games to be a little more linear and straightforward, you might get a little frustrated with this one past the first area. Combat might take a little getting used to as well. You need to unlock those clash upgrades and the Skyborn Might stuff to get the most
a lot
out.
of these Souls-like games that have more combat mechanics to them, they will tend to be not feeling amazing until you have like some unlocks. Like in Stellar Blade, for example, until you have the ability to do counters, there's a lot of things that are kind of rough.
Of it, but once it clicks, you're gonna feel like an unstoppable killing machine.
Same with
in the best
Khazan.
way. For folks burnt out on Souls-likes, I still think this game deserves a look simply because it's such a well-made game. Like, you get burnt out on these things not necessarily because they're impossible to make something that's fun and fresh to play. It's more because you get used to a certain level of a bare minimum quality that kind of starts to feel like that's the mediocre one, even if in a lot of cases they're pretty good.
I still need to play Lies of P as well. I haven't gotten around to that one.
You need some standouts, and this is, in terms of quality, a standout. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to innovate and take you into a new age, but man, oh man, is it a...
Sekiro feels like it achieves much more having a lot less in the middle. When it comes to... Yeah. Sekiro... I think the problem with a lot of these Souls-like games is they try to do too much. Like, they'll give you too many mechanics to play with. What made Dark Souls 1 so good is you dodge roll, you parry, you attack. And then you can, obviously, counter when you parry. And when you knock their stamina bar down, you can, like, stab them as well. But the problem with a lot of these games is they have a lot of abilities, they have a lot of systems, and it goes a bit too far. Sekiro is definitely like a good middle point, right? Sekiro is a game where you have abilities, but you're not spamming them constantly, right?
Good game. There's not a lot of story to bog things down, and in these games, story is often a liability. There's tons of opportunities.
Yeah, especially if they're trying to tell it like a Dark Souls story.
There's amazing vistas to stop and stare at. It's everything you could want in one of these games, while also being a little more forgiving with the difficulty, and again, possible to play around other people. And although some of you are going to play with yourselves, I don't think that's
haha funny.
Explicitly the reason you're gonna be playing this game. I just realized how I said that. It's basically everything you could want with one of these games, of being just a bit more forgiving with the difficulty. The general lack of innovation probably holds it back from being one of the best of the best, but a sort of Bloodborne-like with a Wuxia setting, it gives it a unique vibe. It's engrossing, it's fun, and anybody who likes this genre should check it out. As long as you don't mind getting lost once in a while, because you will get lost once in a while. That's what I've got for you. What do you have for me? That's all. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day.
It looks pretty solid, and then I go to Steam. All review 19%. Holy, that's rough. What are people saying? Why is it 19%? Massive performance. That's interesting, right? Because he said there's no issues with his performance. Performance. What does he run? What is his system? Unstable UE5 game. UE5. 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 Okay, here's someone who actually doesn't like the combat. UE5. Most people are complaining about UE5 performance. UE5. Actual bug. Capybara. UE5. Crash, UE5, 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 UE5. No, we still have a while left for Khazan. We still, like... We only have a couple of hours left for Khazan still. It sounds like a lot of people don't like the UE5. Ooh, hold up. 1 second. No, that's the wrong screen. Meant to go to that one. Yep. What did you send? I've seen this. I've seen this floating around before. I don't really get the joke. What is Spirit Halloween? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What you don't... Yeah, I don't know what Spirit Halloween means. Is this like some American store? Oh, it's some American store. Okay, yeah, like... Halloween didn't exist in Australia until, like, 10 years ago. That was, like, no, that wasn't a thing here. If you did Halloween back when I was in high school, you were going to be bullied. Like, Halloween was just not being a thing here. It's very recently that it's become a thing. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'll play this game. We'll see about it, especially with the performance issues. What did you celebrate in Aussieland around? Nothing. It was just another day. No one did Halloween. There wasn't anything in its place. There just wasn't a Halloween. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow we have more Split Fiction with Ren. There's not going to be a React segment tomorrow because I do have a podcast that I have to do not long after the stream would end. So maybe we might end like 30 minutes earlier as well. Yeah. Anyway, we'll deal with that tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna go get some food, cut out some React stuff, and yeah. I will see you guys later. Here is the outro, and I am out. Here you go. Here you go. You happy? Bye. Bye.